Hello, hello. What's up, guys? God, yeah, I totally finished all the guides, in case you're wondering. Yeah, we were being super productive. I wrote like 5 guides, listened to this song probably 50 times by now. I'm gonna stop looping it now. Normal looping this song. It's a great song, though. This guy's Dutch. Apparently, he has a Dutch song as well. Listen to this one. That's not Dutch. Not Dutch either. I'm confused. What is in plus? That's a very good question. It's version of dungeons difficulty. Well, I would love some Five Guys. Honestly, I would love that. Attend pre-orders for your new line of wine. Please find a South Early winery that can facilitate this new venture of yours. It is a it is a very beautiful type of wine, and I would love to drink lots of it while I cry into my pillow. I'm doing great. I'm a little bit tired. And I totally did not write any of the guides that I was supposed to write. But okay, let me think. So what did we do today? I went to the shop today, to the clothing shop, to figure out if I can get the a different combination of clothes for the baptism of my nephews, which is gonna be next Saturday. Then I went to my mom's place and I had lunch with my brother and Marlies and the twins. And then I pretended to write guides. Then the cleaning lady arrived, Amy, and I talked to her for a little while. And that's about it. That's about it. And we caffeinated. I did have 2 coffees on. This is my second coffee. Not too bad. All right. So then I also talked to I talked to basically everyone about my hiking adventure that I'm gonna have tomorrow. In case you didn't hear about this, I'm gonna go hiking tomorrow. We're not streaming tomorrow. I'm just gonna leave you guys, and I'm gonna go hiking. And my friends had lots of suggestions for the hiking. Where did the song go? Just stop. The hell? Oh well. I guess it's done. Anyway, so my friends and my mom had lots of suggestions for hiking places to go to. So either I'm gonna go to Kaslahitte or Chemnitzer or Duraolm or Keraolm or stuff, I still don't know where to go, honestly, because they just said a bunch of names and I don't know. Actually, to one of those I've already been. They mentioned like 5 different things, and I've been to 2 of them. I've been Chemnitz, I've been there. I've also been to Dura as well. So now I'm gonna have to choose one of the things I haven't been to, obviously. Hey, I did not say that like Sambra. So either of these walks is gonna be between 1.5 and 2.5 hours, so it should be okay. Some of them are a little bit more elevation meters than the others, though. And I think I'm gonna go with the low elevation. That would make sense, right? If I go with the low elevation, I'm gonna have to go all the way into the valley. I don't have to, but My mom said it's nice there. Thanks for 8 months, Mardukas. Thank you so much. Good morning. Nice. You start your new job on Monday. Nice. Good luck with that one. Wish you all the best. Do you want to choose for me, guys? You can choose for me if you want. I'll show you the options and you choose. Is that what we're gonna do? So it's basically Twitch chat goes hiking. Alright, let's see. Where am I? Uh, where am I? Oh, I get it now. No, I do not get it. Ah, okay, now I get it. So, one of the options is this. Let me show you. Okay, either go to this one here. This one. It's really close to the northernmost point of Italy. It's right here. Well, it's close-ish. So I would be walking from, let's see, from here to here. It's not that far. And the elevation difference is probably like, I don't know, 300 meters? Something like that. I actually don't know how elevated this chapel is. I don't know. But there's a chapel all the way in the valley. And here's Austria. So it's going to be at the border to Austria, basically. And it's right here. Apparently it's open. Wait, what? There's a church there? There's a church? Or is this picture just from this chapel? It's probably from the chapel, right? There's just not a... Or? I mean, I don't know. But yeah, this is what it kind of looks like, you know? Like you kind of just walk, you know? It's not like super elevated. Right? My mom also said that if I arrive to this area, like if I get there, and then I feel like going further, then I can go to this one here. Because there's like a tiny little bridge, and then you can see into like a valley a little bit. I don't know what exactly she meant, but let's take a look. See, there's this tiny little bridge here. But that really is a tiny bridge. Yeah, it kind of looks like this. I don't know. It's cute-ish. There's cows. I don't know. It looks nice enough. She said you can see the glaciers. If they're not, if they still are glaciers, that is. All right, so that's the one. What's one option? Remember this, guys. Remember it. Did you write it down? Okay, one option is this one here. Kera, there we go. Then the other option is Kaslahitte. Dude, where's that one again? Ooh, and this one too. Okay, wait. Where is it? There it is. All right, so there's this one here. You basically drive all the way up to Rhein, and then you walk there. This one is a lot more elevation. How high is this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Does it say that anywhere? I don't know. Maybe it says on their website? Perfect. Oh, 2.274 meters. That's not that high. But how high is Rhein? Wait a second. I didn't want to zoom. Ah, shit. Oh, it's only 1.6K. Okay. Okay, so that would be a lot more. That would be 600 meters elevation approximately. While the other one is only like 200 or 300. But do you pronounce R a bit weird? Am I? Which R? You mean the German R? It's because it's a German word. I'm just saying it in German, yeah? I'm not gonna read the German name in English. Thanks for 2 months, Vital. What's up? Okay, so then we have this one. Okay, wait. What is it called again? Where's it? Where am I? So we set this one here. Now this one. Then we have this other one, which is actually somewhere here. God, where is it? Oh, here. There it is. So this one here belongs to the sister of my brother's girlfriend. What does it belong? She works there. It belongs to her parents, I think. Or she took it over. I don't know. Maybe it does belong to her. Either way, that's the other one. How elevated is this one? I don't actually know. I don't know. They don't have a website. I don't know how high it is. Okay, let me Google. All right. So apparently it's very easy. And you walk for 1 hour and 17 minutes. And it's 400 meters elevation. Well, that seems more difficult. Oh, this is a nice website, though. Can we do this with other things too? Wait, let me see if I can see. Wait a second. I can see the same thing in for other websites too. Other. Eh? No, we can't, apparently. Oh, here. Okay, so this one was the one before. This one is 647 meter elevation, and you walk 1 hour 45 minutes. I think we take the first one, huh? The first one seemed to be the least elevation. I think that would make sense. What was it called again? I could probably go there with my scooter. Wait, this is the wrong one. What was it called again? I forgot. Oh, it's with E. Okay. No. It says it's in Austria. Ah, I found it. Man, I'm reading what people are saying about these different like cottages, and it's honestly annoying me because like some of these what is it called? Shit, what is it called? You know when there's a like a restaurant and you give it stars and then you put like a thing underneath. Shit, what's the English word? Review. Yeah, I'm reading the reviews, and some of them are like really bad reviews because of like COVID stuff. Like they're saying, oh, the tables weren't like moved apart properly, and not every person that worked there was wearing like a mask and stuff. And I understand, like, I am for wearing masks and stuff during COVID, obviously. But if you're in a fucking cottage in the middle of the mountain and you don't wanna get COVID, then maybe you should just not eat in the fucking cottage, right? Maybe you just bring your own lunch then. Like, Jesus. It's a fucking cottage on a mountain. What do you want them to do? Fuck off. You can always buy some good reviews, yep. I'm going by myself. I hope I don't die. First one it is, third has to do with family, and the second looked too much like a serial killer. Kasla Alm looks like a serial killer, Alm, to you? This one here. I mean... Please tell someone when and where you're hiking. Listen, I'm not actually gonna hike. It's basically just walking. I'm basically just walking. It's a 200-meter elevation. I don't think you can even call it hiking at that point. Okay, so here's the plan. So since World of Warcraft is dead right now, I'm gonna try and do my best to play some keys to distract myself from writing guides, so my brain can start functioning again. Okay, I've been thinking about way too much stuff and it stresses me out. Good that we go hiking tomorrow. All right, so then we play some keys, and once I'm really bored of keys, we're gonna go back to finishing the guide. Okay, that's the plan. Yeah, today has been way too much thinking. Also, there's a possibility that the twins might maybe be allergic to cats. which may or may not be true. At least Alice said there is a possibility. Because she said that apparently every time she meets me and every time she's here, that the babies are like having allergic symptoms, but then they also have these symptoms, like some of the symptoms otherwise. So I'm thinking maybe she just is imagining it. You know? So I think maybe she's imagining it. Or because I mean the babies never touched the cats, obviously, right? They were just around me and are in this apartment. So I'm thinking it's probably not a thing. Maybe they're allergic to moon feathers, yes. Yeah, it is true that cat hair does get everywhere. But yeah, I don't know. Because the thing is, a friend of mine is allergic to cats, the Dark Souls guy. And he has never noticed anything being around me. Now, obviously, it's a little bit different because I'm not gonna like cuddle my friends, but I am obviously holding the babies in my arms. So I do see where that might come from, you know. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I guess like she'll go get them tested if that's a thing. I don't know if you can test babies for allergies. I would assume so. I don't know. I guess she'll just talk to she'll talk to the doctor and see what happens. Vital. Could be seasonal allergies. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it could be. But usually the only seasonal allergy I know is like the spring one, the pollen allergies. And that usually only happens in spring here. But I mean, nowadays everyone gets allergies from everything. So it could literally be anything, I guess. I'm just a little bit worried because they are obviously like preemies. Like they were born much earlier than what they were supposed to be born, which means that they have a lot more health risks than normal babies, and they're getting tested every second day for things, right? And I really don't want to make them sick. That'll be very bad. So I guess I'm just gonna scrub my skin before I leave the house from now on. Yeah, let's just hope it's not that. Okay, let's play some games. Wait, is this the same? Oh, this is another Lila song. Oh, it's a Delilah song. Oh my god. Why are they doing an 18 Braconite? Oh, is he playing Vengeance? Right, Sabla? Can they stop sending me this pouch, please? That'd be nice. $29 also infusion does sound like a key. Also, what audiobook do I listen to tomorrow when I'm going on a hike? I already charged my headphones. Unfortunately, I can't charge my AirPods, which would be so much better. Because I have these Sony headphones, right? And going hiking with headphones is probably a little bit weird. But, but yeah, I don't have an AirPod charger, so yes, we have headphones. But I also need a. I need a. I'm currently listening to this like very short audiobook, or I started it yesterday, and then I fell asleep halfway through. It's called The Dispatcher. It's like a 2-hour audiobook. It seemed interesting from what I heard before I fell asleep. The Titan Force podcast. I could listen to a podcast, honestly. It's probably a good idea. Not the Titan Force one. I'm not going to listen to World of Warcraft while I'm on my day off. What the hell? That's not going to happen. It's like one day I'm free of World of Warcraft and I'm going to listen to the Titan Force podcast. I listen to audiobooks in English. Unless the book is German, I guess. Like, original language. Into Thin Air is a pretty good audiobook. Wait, is that like the is that like the anti-hiking book? I'm certainly not gonna listen to Joe Rogan. Thank you though for the suggestion. Hello, Stormy. Thanks for sending 4 months. What's up? The cats are outside. They're chilling with Amy. They like her a lot more than me. Yeah, Circuit. Hey. I just lost my charger for the AirPods, okay? And I don't have any other ones. Because I don't have any other Apple products than the AirPods. It's that simple.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger,
The cable, of course.
kills more of our allies.
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
I don't have a wireless charger. Is that a thing that people just have? Why would I have that? I never understood wireless chargers. Why do they exist? Like, is the physical activity of putting the thing into your phone, is that really... Like, I don't get it. Somebody tell me why wireless chargers are a thing. Seriously. Like, what's the benefit of a wireless charger? Why? To me, that's like the most inconvenient thing, a wireless charger. Because the only thing that it saves you is that you don't have to plug in the cable, right? That's the only thing, which takes 1 second. But now imagine you want to charge your phone and use your phone simultaneously. You have to hold up your wireless charger with your phone. Seems incredibly inconvenient. Just put in the fucking cable. Use it and put it back. Yeah, but what if I want to charge my phone and play a game on my phone? And, like... This just seems inconvenient, okay? And I'm not gonna I'm not gonna change my mind. No matter what you say. I do sometimes tank, very rarely. Yeah, I know that my phone can be a wireless charger, but I don't know if it can be for fucking AirPods. Probably not. Because it's a fucking Apple product, and Apple probably doesn't let you charge it on a Samsung phone, you know? I did not try, of course not. Of course I didn't try. Hey guys, I don't actually care enough because I'm just gonna use the headphones. I do not care enough. Headphones it is. Real answer. If you have phone, smartwatch, headphones all on your nightstand, having one charging station with one cable is better than 3 separate cables. The thing is, you should see you should see the cables on my nightstand. It's pretty bad. So, you know, because I do have a plug with USBs, you know. So, all right. So, I have, you know, these plugs. There's like a normal plug, but it also has like USBs, like here, right? And I have one of those, but it's an American one. So like the actual plug in the back is American. So what I'm doing is I use a converter. I have a converter for American to European. So I plug the converter into the wall. Then I put this into the converter. Then I put my super fast charger for my phone in here. And in this one, there's the smartwatch. You know, this is smartwatch. This is phone. And then this is one more thing that I forgot about. What else am I charging? Well, right now the headphones, but you see? It's perfect. It's a perfect system. There's absolutely no fire hazard at all. I've actually, okay, so is it actually a thing that's like, I absolutely never in my life heard about an electric outlet catching fire ever here where I live. Is this like an actual thing that happens? Because I know it does happen, but is it like specific outlets where this happens? Like, is this an American thing? Is what I'm basically asking. Is this an American thing? Because never in my life have I heard about this happening here. Like, you would have to do some really stupid stuff for it to catch on fire somehow. Oh, it's modes. Let's go. Alright, Mode is gonna heal us. But if you short the circuit, doesn't just the power go out? That's what happens here, right? Like if I plug something into my outlets that drain too much power, then the power just drops. Right? Like I don't understand. Thanks for 2 months, Circus. Thank you so much. I do have hiking boots, yeah. What hiking boots? I don't know. I got it for Christmas by my mom. And they were in the basement for a long time. I'll see where they are if I find them. Usually outlets fail by being old or experiencing moisture. Yeah, I guess it's more of an old house thing. It's not actually like a new house thing, right? At least, I mean, at least I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's like lots of security measures that will not have the outlet burn your house down. Doesn't Europe have older houses? Europe does have old houses. I just don't live in an old house. But they do exist. No!
I knew you would come.
Thanks for 9 months and the tier 3, Neverath. What's up? How have you been? Thank you very, very much. Yeah, tier 3 sub. I don't have that many tier 3 subs. But I do like the ones that I have a lot. Neverath being one of them. I also heard that the... Did you know that the UK... like... The UK version of outlets is one of the safest, if not the safest outlets. Because you know how people have different power plugs and different charges and outlets? By people, I mean countries, not people. And the UK one is one of the safest ones, apparently. So they have one thing going for them, right? Everything else sucks about them, but they do have very safe outlets, apparently. And I'm sure the US has the worst. I do not know this for a fact, but they seem to be very bad. Very unsafe. Nice, let's go.
Five, four, three, two, one.
It seems like Naguura is on the US hating spree today. What do you mean? This is the first thing I said about the US.
ancient lair.
Is that a spree in America?
Rocks that should not be disturbed.
Incorporeal.
Oh my god, how am I alive? It's a miracle.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess.
I don't know what happened when we lived.
It has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I don't want to hear Titanforge podcast, so yeah, they hate Americans free. Good point, actually.
Dargrul cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it.
Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it.
Rockmora.
I mean, I don't hate the Americans all of the time, you know, just sometimes. There's some things they do, they can do really well, the Americans. You know? They can do entertainment really well, and I appreciate them a lot for it.
Incorporeal.
I mean, what kind of shows would I be watching?
Incorporeal.
You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah, you know it.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shit. I should not be hibernating, so we can actually get the damage reduction. We might do a long stream today, a little bit of a longer stream. Not long, but I started so late. Depends how bored I get. It depends how badly I want to avoid writing the guides. And I'm not working out today because I'm gonna go on a mountain tomorrow. Well, and by going on a mountain, I mean I'm gonna go across a mountain. Thanks for 13 months, Kaya. What's up? Oh, I don't like... Shit, what are they called again? RTS? No. Wait a second. What is StarCraft called? And, games like that? Are we dead? That's unresting. Thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 2 subs. Oh my god. Thank you so much. RTX. Thank you so much, Neverov.
They know we're coming.
Thank you. Welcome to Ryzen,
Our allies
Celiora, Huevo, Ginger Twinkie, and Shisui. Make sure you all say thank you. You got a tier 2 sub gifted. Big tier 2.
I won't be.
Thank you so
I
much.
will find my own path and rejoin you on the other side.
It is called RTS. Yeah, there we go. I was correct. Oh my god. Can't believe it. Yeah, I don't like RTS. It's not my thing. The only thing I do like about RTS is the building, but I don't like the fighting. You know what I mean? I used to play a lot of Anno and
Incorporeal.
what is it called?
Incorporeal.
It's not called Catan. In German, it's just called Siedler. The game. Like the RTS. But... Oh, mode is set? Did not have an interrupt there. It's not Catan. It's not. It's like it's literally an RTS that is called Siedler, which is the same name as the board game Catan. It's called Siedler of Catan. Or Settlers of Catan. Maybe the RTS is called Settlers? I don't know. Maybe Civilization, yeah, it could be that. That would make a lot of sense, yes. Yeah, that could be it.
Incorporeal.
Shit, I was lagging there. No, I'm not talking about Settlers of Catan. It's literally not what I'm talking about. It could be called Civilization. Yeah, that might be the one. But yeah, I used to play that when I was a lot younger. So like 5 years ago. No, actually a long time ago. And yeah, I always liked building the cities. But I never liked
Incorporeal.
fighting others and like doing the whole fighting thing. If it was for me, we would have just lived peacefully next to each other. You know? Is it actually just called Settlers? Again, I'm not speaking about Catan. Just to clarify. Somebody Google this for me. Can somebody just Google... Oh shit. Can somebody mind control this guy? Sorry, I didn't know we were gonna pull a boss, so I got knocked into the pelter.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
Incorporeal.
High Mountain itself rises against you. High Mountain will be
Alright, so it is called Settlers. There we go. That's the game I'm in. This is the first time that I know a game and that you don't know about. Twitch chat? Usually it goes the other way around. Usually it's like, oh my god, Naguura, I can't believe you don't know that game. Lol. And this time I know a game that you don't. This is a first. But anyway, The Settlers, great game. You should be playing it. Did they stop making that at some point, or?
itself rises against you.
I remember there's like new versions of it all the time, and I liked playing it.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
By mode.
You will never wield the power of Kazgaroth.
My friends kept playing Age of Empires during COVID. And I'm still mad about it. Because I could have literally played any other game that I enjoyed. Like any video game really. And they chose fucking Age of Empires. And so many times I tried to convince my friends to play video games with me and they're like, nope. And then there's COVID and they're like, oh, we should play Age of Empires. I'm gonna incarn this. Otherwise you might have to play another phase.
Incorporeal.
It will change nothing. Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
It will change now. Holy Jesus. That's a lot of tank damage. Yeah, Fizzle. To be fair, I did manage to convince them to play Among Us with me, yeah? But the amount of...
Incorporeal.
Like, we were just yelling at each other, honestly, yeah?
Incorporeal.
And, dude, the worst thing about Among Us with my friends was that for some reason they thought that I'm just like a genius at Among Us because I'm a streamer, right? And I play video games for a living. Which, by the way, everyone always assumes. Every single time I play a video game with people in IRL, they're like, oh, this is unfair. What I have to play against Naguura. It's like, dude, we're playing Mario Kart. Like, why would I be very good at Mario Kart?
Incorporeal.
Like, that's just not how it works.
Incorporeal.
Oh shit. But yeah, so we played Among Us, and my friends just thought I'm just like genius at Among Us for some reason. And I tried to explain to them that it's about literally about speaking. It's about lying. And about being this, you know, being good at acting and you know. It's like, why would I be good at that? That's not what World of Warcraft is about. But anyway, so no one ever believed me. So whenever I figured out who the murderer is,
Wait, no!
I kept like I had this super
Incorporeal.
logical like explanation, you know. I was like, oh well, I literally saw the murder this other person in front of me. I saw it, and they like, sure you saw it. You are the murderer. I'm not gonna believe anything you say, Caroline. And I was like, why? Why? What did I do? It was a struggle. Ooh, that's a bad spawn. You sure we're fine? Oh, I don't have innervate. Oops. Just now realized. Oh? You don't have arrest. It's a problem? Reset? I guess. Wait. Shadow melt? Melt.
Idiot.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, Caps. But yeah, so whenever I played Among Us with my friends, they wouldn't believe a single thing I ever said. Which really bothered me. Also, they stopped because we play this other game once in a while. In real life, it's called Secret Hitler. I know it sounds weird, but that is literally what the game is called. Where it's very similar to Among Us. Or actually, it's very similar to Mafia / like Wolves or whatever it's called. Where one person, or where some people are like the bad
Incorporeal.
guys. And the other people are the good guys. But you don't know who's who. It's a very nice game. Actually. It's a very cool board game. I love it. But yeah, whenever I play that game, people don't believe me either. Shit. Are we resetting again? Can reset again. Right, Vile? It's so good. I love it. It's a very good game. Also, the game can be... If you guys have never heard of Secret Hitler or you never played it or whatever, it literally can be... like the company that made the game, the board game, they put it online for you to just print out for free. So you can literally print the game and play it if you want. You should give it a try, it's nice. I can explain the rules a little bit. So basically there's like at the very start
Incorporeal.
you draw a card and you're gonna be
Incorporeal.
either a liberal or a fascist. Of course, if you're the fascist, you're the bad guy. And if you're liberal, you're the good guy. And one of the people is gonna be Hitler. And the thing is that the liberals don't know anything about who the other people are. The fascists know who the other fascists are and who Hitler is. And the Hitler also does not know who the other fascists are. And then it's basically about
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
passing laws. So to start, you don't know who is liberal, who is fascist, who is Hitler, except fascists know who they are. And then you choose like one counselor and one chancellor and one president. And then the president gives the chancellor 3 cards that you take from the deck. And they're either red or blue. So either fascist laws or liberal laws. And the president takes 3 cards, looks at them, removes one, and gives the other 2 to the chancellor. And then the chancellor chooses one of those 2 cards and passes the law. And then it's about lying, right? So basically, let's say I got 2 red cards as the chancellor. And then I have to pass a fascist law because I only have 2 red cards. So there's no other option for me, right? So I pass I put a red card down. And then I say, oh, well, I didn't have a choice. I only got 2 fascist laws. And then the president says, well, yeah, I picked up 3 fascist laws, so I had to remove 1 fascist law. And yeah, so I got 3 red cards, gave you 2, and so on, right? But then the thing is, he could have lied. He could have removed a blue card, like a liberal card, and given them 2 red ones. Or both of them are fascists. And they had 3 blue cards, and they pretended they were all red, you know, stuff like that.
Baron believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer.
And it's interesting because because Hitler does not know who the other fascists are, so it's difficult for Hitler to figure out who he's playing with. Because if the fascists pass all fascist laws, then they win, and the liberals win if they shoot Hitler, or if they pass all liberal laws.
Rip them apart.
It's a very interesting game. You should try it. Wait, seriously, Spanky?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Okay, that's actually a lie though, because it wasn't me. Yeah, so we were at Max's place, right? When we were in LA, we were at Max's place. And somebody, I'm not gonna say who, because I'm not a snitch, had cigarettes. And we were like slightly drunk. And by slightly, I mean we were very drunk. So somebody had cigarettes and we just like went out and had a cigarette, right? And then everyone wanted a cigarette. So all of a sudden we were all just standing in front of Max's house smoking.
Incorporeal.
Oh, it was great. They were not my cigarettes though, I swear. It was actually not mine. You made him smoke. I don't think I made him smoke. I didn't necessarily force him.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
I guess we focused it because we didn't. And I'm scared.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Incorporeal.
Can't believe he would just say that. Unreal. And then it wasn't even my cigarettes. Unbelievable. Just starting rumors like this.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The might of
Yeah, Mooney.
flows through me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Hear the heaves and roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Nice.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. It's
2,
time to
1.
end this. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
There's no shot Max never smoked before. Before that, though, was it actually like his very first
I am the
cigarette he smoked?
shaper of this world.
I don't remember him saying that.
The mountain
But as I said, we were really drunk. So it's possible that he did say it. And that I just don't remember. That is incredibly possible. My brain, or my memory in general, already is really bad. If on top of that I'm drunk, I basically remember nothing. I don't know what's wrong with me or with my memory in general, but I barely remember things when I'm not drunk, you know? So give me 2 mimosas and I know nothing.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, this is the fast ad, right? Yeah, there we go. Probably have to be a bit closer.
I am the shaper and forger of
This is not good. This is not good. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Kill the boss? Kill the boss? And we're just gonna die, right? Unless we kill the boss. We have to kill the boss.
Two,
time to
1.
end this.
Oh, I'm gonna rest. Fuck. No. Man, I'm pretty sure we did not focus the boss.
Gnaw on your bones.
Man.
I will reforge this world as
No, we could have made it if we focused the boss. Shit. Rip. Quack, what's up? No. Yeah, but we didn't have to kill the ant. Like, it literally didn't matter. Like, we made numerous mistakes. Okay, the first mistake was that we did not spawn the ant into the pillar, alright? That was mistake number 1. Then, mistake number 2 was that the second crystal spike, we spawned on the ant, basically, that was moving. So at that point, we had eaten both of the spikes. And in that moment, after we had eaten both the spikes, we have to focus boss. There's no other solution. Because we're not going to get another spike, which means that we're going to die to the magma wave, right? So we made 3 mistakes. And either of them, like, not making either of those 3 mistakes would have caused us to kill the boss in time, right? But because we made all 3 of the mistakes simultaneously, we just ended up not killing the boss. But you know, it is what it is. It happens. Dude, what's going on with all of these add-ons bugging out? Oh. There's Dutch in this song? Really? I mean, I just googled the text and it does. There's Dutch in there, but he's not singing Dutch, no, right? Is he singing English and French? Yeah, this is not Dutch. This is English and French, right? But when I look at the lyrics, where? Yeah, it's English, right? I'm confused. Does this song have like 2 different versions? Like I think it's English and French, but the lyrics are Dutch and French. Now I'm confused. This certainly is Dutch, right? But does this have like a lyric somewhere? Right there. Yeah, this is also. What the hell? He says young and wild, pure devotion, right? I need you, don't tell me. Unless I'm just imagining this, but it is English, right? I guess he just released two versions, but why does it say English version anywhere? Like, it literally just says Layla by Claude. It doesn't say English version anywhere. He says, Layla, take me on your way. All the hidden places, right? It's for sure English. I'm confused. Anyway, I thought I'm losing my mind. I was like, I'm sure this is English. Alright. So he has a Dutch version, but where is the Dutch version? I'm gonna find this now. Because I can only find this song, right? On Spotify. And this is the song I'm currently listening to, which is English. So where's the Dutch version of it? Yeah, it's only this one version. Weird. Oh, so you're telling me that the Dutch version is a different Layla Dutch version. Yeah, there you go. Okay. But this is like a remix. No, wait, this is even a complete different song. This is an Afro song. Okay, wait. Layla Claude, Netherlands. Oh, it's just this one. Where's this supposed to be? You just not have it because of my Spotify version or what? I know. Like I really want to listen to the Dutch version now, but I literally like it's just not there. I don't get it. Songs. I mean, there's the song is not here at all this time or what? Yeah, there's this one. That's it. As I said, like I literally do not have the Dutch version of the song on my Spotify. It's just not there. Maybe it's banned in Italy. Maybe it's literally banned. Who says the Dutch version is made by DJ Robin? That's not the same song though. It's a different song. The DJ Robin song is like a après-ski song. It's a completely different song. One of your liked playlists is Deathbat. I can't listen to it on YouTube because I'm gonna get banned on Twitch then. Oh, it's this song. It's a good song, actually. This is the Deathbat song. It's chill, isn't it? All right. I know. LG is pretty empty. I wouldn't mind playing a Brackenhide, though. Oh, true. PTR and wait, in 2 hours already? Oh yeah, yeah, true. Oh, true. Is there raid testing today? Fuck. I didn't think of that. Should I do raid testing today? Oh, there is not. So tomorrow? Oh, only tomorrow. Okay. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Whew. For a second, I thought I have to raid testing. All right. We're just talking about if we should continue our Dungeons and Dragons sessions because I play Dungeons and Dragons in real life with my friends. But our dungeon master is currently in his chess season. He plays chess, of course. Why wouldn't our dungeon master play chess? Holy shit, my phone looks so huge in this picture. Look how big my phone looks. It looks like my phone is literally bigger than me. Is that the picture? Hey, it is the picture. Not that big. It's a nice song. Probably Sirkin, probably. I'm not that tiny, okay? Just a little bit tiny. I'm totally average sized. I could play a little bit of Baldur's Gate. That is true. But I also need to just write guides. I shouldn't be I shouldn't be playing other video games when I really should be writing guides instead. Dude, I have to tell you something. You know how I buying an apartment? And by buying, I mean the bank is buying an apartment. So anyway, I'm speaking to the bank because they need to give me a lot of money. And I'm like emailing back and forth. And today in the morning, I got an email from my bank person, and they literally just reacted to an email that I wrote. And I didn't even know that you can do that. Like, it was literally just like a thumbs up. That's it. At that point, I was like, it's like kind of efficient, you know? Pretty efficient. But at the same time, it is a bank person. At least it wasn't a KW. Like, I would have been okay with this for any other email, right? But like the bank person that I'm gonna loan a lot of money from, I don't know if I'm okay with this. Actually, I'm okay with it, whatever. I hate writing emails anyway. Actually, I don't hate writing emails. I just hate writing professional sounding emails. I always, like, immediately, as soon as people write emails to me, I immediately casual them down. You know, I'm immediately like, what's up, dude? Not like that, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I learned something today. I learned that you can react to emails. Hey, cats, what's up? Hey. How was your time with Amy? Hey, Moon. Come here. Come. Yeah. No? Come. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, mister? What's up? You feeling good today? Feeling good? Alright. Where you wanna go? Here? The house will be done in 2025 at some point. Hey, cats. You here too? You missed me, huh? What's up, kitty? Alright, I guess he didn't miss me that much. He's already gone. Fine. Cats, what are we gonna do if the babies are allergic to you? Moon, what are we gonna do then? Come here. Come. What are we gonna do if they're allergic to you? Huh, cat? That would be nice, huh? Oh. They certainly aren't, right? How could they possibly be allergic to you? Look at you. Look at you, beauty. Right? There's no shot. Right, Moon? No, there's no shot. And if the babies really are allergic and they would die, then Twitch chat would take care of you, right? Right, Moon? Twitch chat would be your new dad and mom. But only Moon, not Sunny, right? Because Moon is nice and Sunny's a terrorist. Alright, let's do this. Wait, I can get rid of debuffs. Alright. My nephews. Apparently. I still think it's not true. I think it's probably just made up. Moon, we can't be on the desk, mister. No, no, no. Can't be on the desk. Can jump so far, though. Alice doesn't even hate cats. She actually had a cat when she was in her home. She does like dogs more though. Alright, Moon? What are you doing? Alright. Yeah, they're so big. They're huge. Okay, I'm ready. Just need to get out of combat. And now we can go. Yeah, they want to leave. They want to be with Amy again. They hate me. I am using
5,
essence and class
4,
trinket.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what is this, a prot paladin? Oh my goodness. Incredible. No, not this song. I'll take this one. Do we want to pull these hunters? Are we not lusting? Blood to the lust? But I have no haste. Didn't get PI, didn't get bloodlust. It's a disaster.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Somebody has to see one of them, thank you. Man, I do wish I could sing. Wouldn't that be nice? But if I could sing, I would still only sing in the shower, because I would be too embarrassed to sing in front of everyone else. But now that I cannot sing, I am actually singing in front of other people. The less you can sing, the less embarrassed you are to sing in front of other people. That's how it works, right?
May your steps be
Who's stealing our
You get a singing coach? Ooh, that'd be such good stream content. Imagine I would get a singing coach to coach me on stream. That would be fun. Throwing spiders, I'm gonna pull it.
Be careful out there.
meat thieves? Kill them, ruin them, destroy them!
Probably should have saved the breath at this point. But whatever.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
And this song is a little bit too sad. It's a good song though. We have coding streams. True! We said that too, right? We said we're gonna learn how to code. Actually, I already know how to code. I'm just gonna code something. What is it we're coding, guys? We pulled everything and this is a bad idea. just gonna wipe or? Okay, fuck it. Lust? Maybe press lust. So we can kill this? Hey, wait, we're somehow killing it anyway. Oh, we probably should not have knocked it?
Incorporeal.
True, I said hello world. True.
Here, come for us, sneak thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring
Yeah, first I'm gonna code hello world, and then we're gonna code a video game. Because that's the next step, right?
Butcher and slice. Whack you to pieces. Fix our meat.
I do not interrupt while the totem is up. Otherwise I'm gonna die, and I don't like it.
No, shall they never see it. Weak-minded.
Don't interrupt. Nice. I just interrupt this.
Fix our meat.
Perfect.
Fix our meat. Butcher and slice.
Oh shit, I don't actually have another shadow melt.
Whack you to pieces.
Are we focusing? Are we all going on Trick Totem? Oh, I guess it's tyrannical. True.
Fix our meat.
There was something. True.
Oh. No, shall they never see it coming.
Focus me. Focus me again.
Butcher
Nice.
slice.
At least we got all of them.
Whack you to pieces.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Didn't cut deep enough. No, shut them down.
Salk is really good. Why do you say that? Because he's a friend of yours? Or do you have a reason? Alright, I might or might not die to aggro here. We'll see how it works.
Incorporeal.
Hey, Entropy, what's up?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's okay, guys. I got you covered. I got you covered.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
No, please. Oh,
Incorporeal.
thank God. We're great. We're great. Speed not as big of an issue in high keys. What kind of bleed? Being from the first boss? It is, but you just have to use your defensives. Because the bleed only happens once every minute. So you just have to use the
Incorporeal.
defensive every minute. You're fine, right? My PI. How do you start a plus dungeon? With a key. You need a keystone. And you get your first keystone by completing a Mythic Zero dungeon. Which is just a normal dungeon on Mythic version. And then you get a keystone at the end. You can put the keystone into the keystone thing at the start of the Mythic Zero dungeon. don't have an interrupt? That was such a lie. I literally had an interrupt. I literally had it. Don't tell anyone.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Alright, nice. We're looking good. What's up, Moon? Wanna come? Shep. You bored, huh? You bored, cat? You were having so much fun
Incorporeal.
outside with Amy. And then, what happens? Now you have to be in here with me. And I'm all boring, right? What a disaster. Good.
Incorporeal.
Sunny took his chair, aw. Sunny took your chair, huh? Unbelievable. Wanna talk to chat? You just moved the microphone away. Ooh, I see you're breaking my new jeans, huh? You're breaking the jeans, huh? You're such a cutie pie, but you can't break my jeans. They're new. Ish.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
It's a great song. Oh my god. Woof. And if only you guys wouldn't be so could you imagine taking Moon and Sunny on a hike with me? Wanna go with me tomorrow? Wanna go hiking?
Strong meat.
If only you weren't so scared of the outside. Sure, I'll pull. To wait for my thing to be gone. Hey Cassie, thank you so much for the 44 months. What's up? What's up, kid? What's up? Put them in the space cat backpack.
Easy when prey come to me.
Pretty sure they would be miserable.
Love the
Wouldn't like that, huh, Moon? You wouldn't like that.
Come, cubs, feeding time. Gotcha is most painful way to die. Come, cubs, feeding time. No, I raise her from cub.
Boys. Chip cat. You gonna take a nap?
Come, cubs, feeding time.
Look. You're not imprisoned anymore.
Watch your feet.
No more prison. Ah, look, Sunny left your chair. You're now free to go back to your chair if you want. You have to rest the priest. Okay. Okay, goodbye.
Watch your feet.
Shit.
Gotcha is most painful way to die.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Free cubs. Gotcha is most painful way to die.
And my nose is itchy.
Cubs, feeding time.
God.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. No, I raised her from cub.
Okay, this song is too sad.
Incorporeal.
We're skipping.
Gotcha is most painful.
Shit. What is it, cat? What's up? Did Amy leave? Aww. Sad that she left, huh?
Wither your strength myself.
I know. I know. Meow. Meow. Are we breathing? Ah, shit. Are you breaking my sweater right now? Alright, you have to make up your mind. Where are you going, cat? Are you gonna stay here or down or out or in? Wanna eat the microphone or not?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Are you actually eating the microphone? Stop it! Cat! What? What are you doing? Why are you eating the microphone? I actually can't believe it. This guy literally ate the mic.
Everything runs away in the end. I control
ASMR.
and will wither
Did he at least meow into the mic as he was eating it, or? Just biting sounds, alright. But we have enough trash, we don't have to pull this War Scorch. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, are we actually doing the thing for the boss? Ooh, is this an actual high key route? Then we have to get them a bit lower though. Might be good now. Soothe this guy.
Incorporeal.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
We're gonna die too fast. I think. Yeah, they're basically dead already. Kill, don't kill.
And die.
I think that was... maybe not. Maybe it was fine, actually. Yeah, it might have been fun.
Incorporeal.
I'm FPS lagging completely randomly, and I don't like it. I'm just randomly getting small freezes for like a couple of seconds, and then it's over. I don't know why.
And wither.
Candy. Everyone should be playing Moonkin. And then Melissa should buff the class. And then we're all gonna be happy.
And wither.
Choke and wither.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
And die.
All right. You need Naguura to go back to tanking. Tanking is too stressful.
And wither!
Hey, Sensi, what's up? How are you? All right, we did it. Good job, everybody.
The rats will come for
Well
you,
done.
and I will claim your withered bones.
Keep forgetting how long this key is, actually.
Everything.
It's not even that long. I'm not looking forward to the new Dawn of the Infinite dungeon, like a 39-minute dungeon, if the timer stays this way. You getting your feral? Ooh. What is this playlist I'm listening to? The song is literally called Fuck I'm Lonely. Alright then. I can't relate. I do know what today's promo is, yeah, and I can't tell you. I have the insider information. At least I think so. Wait, no, I can't watch it 30 minutes. I have to watch it it's 1 hour. 1 hour 30 minutes. Or? Yeah, 7. Fuck. Alright, what now? Guys, we need to finish the guide. What are we gonna do? How do we finish this guide? Should I make another coffee? No, I shouldn't. I have to sleep at some point tonight. My mom said I don't have to leave really early. My mom said if I leave at 9 a.m. it's fine. I should probably start a bit earlier than that though. 9 a.m. is a bit late. Yeah, it's not that long. I have to drive there though. I mean, driving there is already like, I don't know, half an hour? 30, 40. I don't fucking know how long you drive there actually. I'm checking. $41 minutes. Holy shit, that actually is a long time. How deep is this valley? 40 minutes? That's insane. Jesus Christ. It's only 30.8 kilometers. Well, actually, that's actually a lot. Oh shit. All of these songs are way too sad. It's a 1 hour. It seemed. I think it's a bit more than 1 hour. It's like 2, maybe. Depends how far I go. There's a glacier lake. I could go to the glacier lake. This one here. Maybe we could take a swim. All right, let's listen to happy songs. I need motivation. I need motivation to continue my guide. Shut up, James Arthur. No one wants to listen to your sad song. Um. Hey, Waynerix, thank you so much for 85 months. What's up? Do you know how to swim? I do know how to swim. Do people, are there people that don't know how to swim? I mean, I know there's people that don't know how to swim, but why would you think that I can't swim? I guess is a good question. Clearly, I know how to swim. I live in the mountains. Of course, you would learn how to swim in the mountains, right? Because what if the dam breaks and the valley is gonna be filled with water? Clearly, you have to be prepared. I live 3 minutes away from the sea and I never learned. Okay, but is it a swimming sea? Or is it a cold sea that you don't swim in? I live by the beach and my old roommate didn't know how to swim and he didn't get that defensive about the question. I didn't get defensive. I was just wondering why the hell you're asking. It's a little bit of a random question. It's an Irish sea. Well, actually, now that you're speaking about it, I met people before that can't swim and they were both English. So maybe that's just like a UK slash Irish thing to not be able to swim or to not learn how to swim. Are you sure you can still swim in a cold sea? Yeah, but do you want to swim in a cold sea? I remember I used to swim. In fact, we were there just last weekend. Last weekend, we were at a pool party that wasn't actually of a person that we knew. It was weird, whatever. But so there was a pool, and a long time ago, when I lived in the town that we were in, there was a really old pool there. Oh my god, look, it's Tom. There's a really old pool there, and you could just, it wasn't really like a public pool, but we just kind of went there anyway, or we were allowed to go there, and it was always just really cold, the water. And I rem and I remember going there when the water was so cold that no one wanted to go in, and then we like played games and the loser would have to jump in. It was a very cold pool. Also, it was definitely not a safe pool either. Like there was like that pool was so old. There was like hazards everywhere. Like you probably could what is it called? Cut open your feet at any point in that whole area. Empty, remote, pristine, and often backed by dense forest, Alaska's beaches are a joy to explore. On warm summer days, you can swim from many of its beaches, although it's better to have backup activities in mind if you're not used to cool water. Well, I kind of want to go to Alaska once. I'm sure Alaska is pretty cool. I once went swimming in a lake here, like in a mountain lake. It was very cold. It was incredibly cold. That's the worst thing about mountain lakes because they're so pretty. And in the summer, when it's really warm, you would think that you could swim in it and that it's fine, but it is not fine. I mean, you can if you want, it's just very cold. Weird how that works, honestly. Sevle. Hey, Captain, what's up? How are you? Yes, even on very sunny days, it's not the temperature of the air that is cold, it's the water, right? Water actually takes a long time to warm up, apparently. If you could live in any part of the world, what country would you be going to? Literally where I am right now. Unless, I mean, the main reason why I live here is because everyone I know lives here. And it's very pretty here. Technically, if I could move everyone that I know here that I like with me to another place, then I might move somewhere. Okay, so the number one important thing for me to move somewhere is it needs proper seasons. I want winter, spring, summer, and fall. And I want the summer to be nice and warm, like actually nice and warm. So, you know, and I need the summer to last a decent amount of time. Spring and fall can be somewhat short. That's okay. Summer needs to be somewhat long. Also, I want it to be in an area where that it's not too far up north and not too far down south because I don't want weird daylight and darkness in the winter and summer. You know what I'm talking about? Like I don't want to live in a place where it's bright 24 hours a day in the summer and dark 24 hours a day in the winter. That's also important. Then I also want to live in a place where it's not very humid because humidity is horrible. No humidity. And preferably also no shitty like bugs everywhere. Like I don't want to have mosquitoes everywhere and stuff. I want to be outside and have a good time outside and not constantly fear for my life and constantly be annoyed by any kind of animal. Suckers. The metaverse is for you. Well, the funny thing is, I basically did describe just literally here where I live. Except, so here's the thing: like, if I could live here where I live right now, but the summer is longer, it would be perfect. I'd take it. Just a little bit of a longer summer and we're good. Also, I don't want Like in the winter, the days are pretty short here. I wish the days would be slightly longer. Oh, and it shouldn't be rainy too much either, yeah. Oh, and it definitely shouldn't be cloudy all the time. That's just depressing. God, the UK was so depressing to live in. Ugh. Just thinking about it makes me depressed. I'm literally sad thinking about it. Alright. So if Tom does not invite me to his... Hey, what's up, Cat? How did he manage to jump up there? Is this your place now? Gonna sleep here? Alright. I bet he was AFK. Yeah, sure. He totally did not wish for me El Mao and then joined the stream. This guy, so toxic. I was back home in Scotland last week. It was 13 degrees for several days. Came back to Netherlands and it was 20, even a bit gray. Yeah. I don't actually know what key I have. 20 Notharis. That does not sound like a fun key. I don't know about that one. Southern California? Nah. Southern California does not have winter. They don't have snow. They don't have winter. They don't have pretty mountains. Or do they? Do they actually have mountains? Probably not, huh? I know there's some hills. Just drive up the mountain for winter. Okay, so hear me out. I might have been looking into this already. Yeah. So I've been looking into this. Not gonna tell you exactly why. I just had a thing, you know. I had a moment where I was thinking I should move somewhere else. So I think the best countries that I found, or the best areas that I found, was like British Columbia or something like that. And basically, like the coast, the west coast and the east coast, but they're like further up North America. So it was basically Northern California and and I don't know what the east, but the eastern the part was a little bit too cold. The western part is much better. It's called a midlife crisis. Hey, this was a while ago, okay? This was not a recent midlife crisis. I might be having a midlife crisis right now, but the moving thing that I talked about was a while ago. So that might have been my first midlife crisis. I'm in my second one. This cat is being a real cutie pie right now. You see it? I can't move my hands. He's like, okay, you can't see because my leg is covered. So. His paw is like on my arm like this. Right? It's a real cutie pie. Northern Cali is great, but the taxes in that state make it brutal. I have a slight feeling that I'm paying more taxes than Northern Californian people pay. I think Northern California or Texas and California are probably high for like the average American, but I think for the average European, it's probably just normal taxes. In fact, it might still be cheaper than here. I'm just guessing now. Like I don't know this for a fact. I'm just assuming. Sheesh. Good luck affording anything in North California. Yeah, that might be the bigger issue. But everything here is super expensive too right now, so... Well, actually, it's only the properties that are expensive. Everything else not that expensive. Yeah, cost of living is not that expensive here, I think. It's pretty fine-ish. Just move in with I and Elf when they move to Cali sounds great. Well, well, the thing is, I don't really know. Like, comparing cost of living is very difficult, I feel like. Because cost of living is so complicated. It's super difficult to calculate cost of living. So I don't know if it's like more expensive or less expensive than like in other places. Also, I don't really know other countries' prices anyway, right? Like I'm not sitting here looking at milk prices and comparing it to other countries. But I think it's not that expensive. Just from a feel, like I just have a feeling, you know. It's a feeling that I have. It's certainly not cheap, but I also don't think it's expensive. Like it's not Switzerland prices, you know. Unless you want to live on a skiing area in the winter. Oh my god, I just recently heard in the radio that they're making the skiing passes even more expensive this winter. It's insane how expensive skiing passes are here. I mean, not just here, probably everywhere. But apparently, like some skiing places ask for like 70 euros per day just for like this, just so you can use the lift. Like, how insane is that? I'll walk. You can actually walk up the mountain with the skis that are like the thinner ones. What are they called? No, I keep forgetting. I ask this question every time, and you keep telling me, and I keep forgetting every time. English word for it. The skis where you can walk on, like you go up the mountain with them. Cross country skis, I guess. That's probably it. So anyway, you can have cross country skis, and you can go up the mountain, up a skiing area, and then you can go down without having to pay. But if you want to use any kind of lift at the top, then you have to pay again, obviously. No, not snowshoes. That's something else. All right, so what are we doing? We have an hour. We can technically finish the guide. In theory, we could do that. No, it's not. They're not short. They're thin. Sorry, I should have clarified. They're thin skis, not short. Thank you so much for the sub, Candy. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. This is what they're called. I'll show you. Like, this is literally what it looks like. You have skis, and you walk up the mountain with them. It's not really Langlauf either. Well, it's similar to it, but Langlauf is more like on a straight area, you know, where it's just like going even, you know? I don't know if you use the exact same skis for it. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. I've never done this before, so I don't know. Maybe they'll invite me this time. It's called skinning. Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, literally it's called skinning. That's interesting. Huh. Gross. Don't worry, he'll invite me eventually. Wait, should someone just call me? Why does my phone keep doing this thing? Like this accidental touchscreen thing. Ooh, I think someone called me to deliver a parcel. Somebody that I sent a mug to, go check your door. Yeah, this was certainly somebody that I sent a mug to. Has to be. They use animal skin to grip the snow. I think it's synthetic skin these days. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, that's where the word comes from. Huh. Interesting. Good job, cat. Why are you meowing? Hungry? Good job, mister. Okay, I think I'm gonna do another key. I'm gonna go AFK for a second, then I play another key, then we finish the guide, then we do the thing at 7 p.m., and then we'll see what we do from there. Okay? Sounds great? Cool. We're back. Alright. I put on comfy clothes to increase my motivation for the guide writing. Cat, what is it? Why are we meowing? What is it? Wanna come here? What's up? Alright. She's been droning on about midlife crisis for the past few days. Johnny. The cat is also having a midlife crisis. Right, cat? What is it? Johnny, are you going to BlizzCon? Did I ever ask you this question? What's up? You are. Okay, perfect. When are you going? What date? Thanks for 6 months, Dinkelberg. Thank you very much. I asked you and you didn't ask me. That totally does sound like me. You really kind of like that. That very much does sound like me, yes. Yep. Thanks for 22 months, R. White. Alright, let's see if we can find a quick key before we do the guide writing thing. None of these keys sound very nice to me. Second, out on the 8th. Oh yeah, wait, I remember now. You said you're doing a thing afterwards, right? Going to Disneyland or something. I remember now. No, we did talk about this. You're such a liar. We did talk about this. Wait a second. We totally did talk about this. I remember now. Hey, Chicky, what's up? I'm only going there from the 2nd to the 5th, which is so short. Okay, literally arrive 2nd. I'm literally only there for 2 days, basically. Literally only for Friday, Saturday. Wait, is the 5th Sunday? It is. Oh my god, that's insane. When am I supposed to get drunk? I guess I can't get drunk at all. Oh my god. I'm also doing the casting thing on Saturday. Jesus. I'm gonna go to BlizzCon and can't get drunk, and I'm just gonna be jet lagged all the time. So I'm gonna be sleepy and have to work all day. Oh my god. And then I have to fly back. Am I allowed to sleep on the plane back or there? I forgot. How does this jet lag thing work? Oh yeah, it actually doesn't matter how the jet lag works because I'm gonna have jet lag no matter what, right? I think my body's just fucked. So I literally I'm gonna ignore everything about the sleeping advice and I'm just gonna sleep in both planes back and forth. I don't care. I think that's the plan. Fuck it. We're gonna sleep in the plane. Ooh. Oh, I actually have a pretty good plane too. But I was not able to book my seat. Wait, I'm checking. Do I have a seat already? It better be a window seat. The only good seat. Checking. Well, I guess I don't have a seat just yet. That does make sense. What is Y economy class? Is there anything worse than that? Man, one day I'm gonna get a first class seat um in a long flight. And I'm gonna be so happy about it. At the same time, I wouldn't be happy about it because it's way too expensive. Like, I feel like I would just feel bad. Like, even if I'm not the one paying it, if somebody would pay a first class ticket for me, yes, and when, of course, it would be nice, but then afterwards, I would just feel like, like they should have just given me the extra money. Because a first class ticket from like Europe to LA is probably, I don't know, 20K or something. I don't know, something like that. 10K at least. Why is just a general airline code for economy class? Is there anything worse than economy? Or did I just get, is economy just the worst class? Because it's economy, business is first class, right? Shit, why didn't I get business class? Come on. They could have at least paid business for me. Oh, basic economy is even worse. Nice. Nice, Moon. We're not basic. We're not basic, dude. You happy? Dance with me? You could probably afford first class, but you chose to buy a $1,000 suitcase. Shh, don't tell this story to anyone, okay? This is gonna stay between you and me. No, we're not doing the desk, right? Why are you biting my arm? Jesus. What did I ever do to you? Hey, don't do that. What is it, mister? I'm never letting go of that story because it's just absurd. I mean, if only you would know. I got so much better though, yeah? I got so much better at not doing stupid shit in social interactions. I mean, I'm still doing a lot of stupid shit in social interactions, right? But so much less stupid shit than before. You should be proud of me, right, Kat? I'm aware. Right? Yes. Yes. Yeah, first class is super expensive. There is no story about the 1K suitcase. There's no story. Johnny. Hey. Hey, I'm totally normal in real life, okay? If I want to be, or maybe if I don't want to be normal. I think that's it, yeah. I can be normal if I don't specifically want to be normal. If I'm trying to be normal, then it's a little bit of a problem. A little bit of an issue. We went to a really nice restaurant on top of a mountain, and I asked Naguura to order what she thinks I would like the most. She ordered 2 things she wanted, so she could have half a plate each of what she wanted. I mean, that's on you. That's on you. You know why I did that? Because usually when people come here that are not from here, that I know, I'm just gonna, I want them to have the best thing so they get the best impression of the area they live in, But the last time Johnny was here, he was not impressed by anything except fucking knedel, Just fucking dumplings. We invited Johnny to like a really good restaurant. He had like really good food and whatever, and he's just like, yeah, can we get a burger? And then I showed him really nice mountains, and he was like, yeah, nice. So at that point, I was like, I'm not trying to impress Johnny anymore. I'm just gonna get the best for myself out of the situation, I looked her dead in the eye and said, I trust you. Well, you shouldn't have. I hope you learned a lesson. You do realize you're the first impression people get from the area? Well, that is just really bad for the area. It's actually so funny when people know. Like, if I'm the only South Tyrolean person that people know, it just leaves such a bad impression for this province. Like, it's very unfortunate because I know nothing. Like, usually people that are from here, they know stuff, They know stuff about our tradition, about our history, about our mountains, about, general things. And I'm just like, yeah. I usually just make things up when people ask me about stuff. I'm just like, yep, that used to be our king. That's our current reigning queen. The queen of Südtirol. Yep, that's the one. Johnny. That is correct. I do hate you a little bit as well. It is very unfortunate that we're stuck with each other, Johnny. And I'm gonna have to see you again at BlizzCon. Oh my god. You made something up about fire beacons in churches and forts. I say you just made that up. Hey, it sounded believable. And I can't believe you was just not... Like, why do you think the other person didn't make it up? Maybe I was correct after all, Ever thought about the other person lying and not me? Hey, Tigger, what's up? Hmm? Why wouldn't they light fires in churches? Yeah, there probably was a fire in the fort at some point too. You were just angry I didn't believe you? Yeah, why wouldn't you believe me? Literally everything I say is the truth. Straight facts. It just was a Brackenhide, right? Alright. Just make it sound realistic enough. Yep, we fought really bravely on those mountains in that one battle that one time. I mean, there certainly was a battle at some point here. The Battle of the Mountains. I still think about West Tyrol once in a while. I would like to know what happened to it. There's a story to be uncovered here. It's a whole conspiracy. I could have brought him to Flexibility. Yeah, I should have done that. It's actually pretty nice in the summer. I haven't been there this summer. Or have I? I don't think so. The last time I was there was with Makes in March, right? Yeah, and it was still frozen, obviously. Actually, it wasn't even that frozen, I remember. Yeah. I was there with Makes, and it was frozen over, but there was police that constantly had to yell to people to not walk on top of the lake because the ice was not that thick, and they were scared that people would fall in. I remember now. Yeah, that was in March. There's even an historical archive, right? No need to create stories. I don't know. I don't know. There might be. And what do I do this weekend? I asked Malis today what she's gonna do this weekend, and she doesn't know what to do either. Oh, I think they're having a date night actually on Saturday night. Yeah, because their parents are gonna watch the twins. I remember now, but I'm not sure if they're actually doing a date night or if they're just like doing things with friends. Do they really want to spend their free day with us? Is the question. Probably not. And then apparently she said I should go swimming with her and the twins. Because apparently they need to learn how to swim. Well, they don't actually need to learn how to swim. They just need to get used to water or something. I don't know. So we're gonna go swimming at some point next week. And she was very impressed by my hiking plans. Malice was very impressed. For the baptism. Yeah, exactly. They have to learn how to swim for the baptism. But no, it's not for baptism. They literally just have to get, I don't know, like it's a thing apparently. Apparently you go into water with babies. To get them used to water, I don't know. It's a thing, I guess. Do you have a nice pool? No, we actually have to drive really far. We have to go all the way to like a different city to get an indoor pool.
4,
Because obviously it's too cold for outdoor
2,
pools now.
1.
Well, it's not obvious, I guess. Hello, Shallow, what's up? This is a fake Exodia comp. Where the mage is actually a Moonkin. So all we're missing is Arcane Intellect and Barrier. And all the other cool things that a mage can do. And a Moonkin cannot. Like a short interrupt. Did not pull this fighter. Oh my god, I actually got PI. And not the Evoker. Let's go! Dude, I'm blasting this pool. Oh, it's because we actually lost it. Insane. Oh, it's Exodio.
Stealing our meat.
I see now. Why would the Evoker get PI though? Well, sometimes people just really hate Moonkins. I'm gonna beam this because I'm getting shut down right now. Shell, are you going to BlizzCon?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Ruin them. Destroy them.
He's competing? I don't know. I don't know who's competing. I mean, I know the guilds, I don't know the players. Hi, John. BlizzCon is always in Anaheim. It's always the same location.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
What's it doing all the way over there? Probably because the main Blizzard HQ is in Irvine, right? So it's close by.
Careful out there. Careful out there.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip.
I mean, I've only been to BlizzCon once before. And that's, first of all, it's a long time ago. And second of all, I did not spend much time at BlizzCon there then. The last time I was there, I was only at BlizzCon to cast the MDI. And afterwards, I was never there. The only thing I vividly remember is that I was outside somewhere talking with Kyle and the esports person from AWC that I forgot the name of. Oh my god, what was his name? Was it David? I liked him a lot. He was very cool. Shit, what was his name? Might have been. Oh, and it was also. Oh, and the other person too.
Never see it. Weak minded.
Man, I'm just really bad with names.
Fish sour meat.
Incorporeal.
Maybe anyone knows. No, no, no. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the casters. I'm talking about the behind the scenes people, like the Blizzard people, organizing, like the esports people. Thank you so much for raid, Royben. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How was your stream?
No, something never see it coming. Weak minded need. No, reporter. Fish sour meat.
Boring stream it was? Wait a second. What the fuck? Alright, enjoy. Enjoy your food.
And slice.
Have a good one.
Oh, back to the pieces. No, something never see it coming.
We certainly get one more charge. Watch out. Fixate me?
Incorporeal.
That's not me.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Incorporeal. Corporeal. What does that word even mean? Is it a word? Or did they just make it up?
Didn't cut deep enough. No, shut them down.
It just means not made of matter? Has no body? Okay.
Incorporeal.
So like a ghost kind of thing? Alright. Holy Jesus, I'm doing so much damage.
Incorporeal.
I feel like a mage right now.
Incorporeal.
a lot of debuffs. Nice. I'm gonna cast this and then I will rest. Okay. That works. We have lust. What are we doing with that spell? Oh shit. I have been frontaled.
Incorporeal.
Oh my god. I'm stuck. Alright, I have big cooldowns here. You getting on a flight? Settler, where are you going? Tell me right now.
Incorporeal.
Exact
Incorporeal.
location, please.
Incorporeal.
Oh my. Oh. We're fine, we're fine. Nothing happened. Shit, unfortunately, I did not have damage for this Breath of the Ends. Oh, Maryland for friend's wedding. Nice, nice. Enjoy the wedding then. It's so weird how it's like a normal thing in the US to fly to a place for a wedding. And I've literally never heard it before, like in real life. I've never heard about anyone flying somewhere for a wedding. Like, that's just not normal. That you would have your wedding somewhere where people have to fly to. Also, how does it even work?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Like, why are people just willing to fly to a place for a wedding? Like, you must be really close friends then that you fly there, right? I don't know. If I if I would marry somebody and I would be like, hey guys, I'm marrying in, I don't fucking know, in Spain, then they'd be like, well, good luck. Wish you a good wedding. Unless I'm paying for them, of course. Do people pay usually? But is that how it works?
Incorporeal.
People that have weddings in places that you have to fly to, are they paying for your flights? No? Okay, well then I don't understand. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, for family, I guess it makes sense that you fly somewhere. Holy shit, this boss is gonna take us forever.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Yeah, I meant vacation
Incorporeal.
wedding, yeah. Like when you get married in the Caribbean or something. That's basically what I meant, yeah. But of course, if I'm currently, I don't know, if I'm like when I lived in the UK or when I lived in Austria and something's happening, then of course I'll come back for the wedding, right? But not if someone lives here and decides to have the wedding in Spain, alright? Unless they're paying. I mean, I would... So, I think I would do a compromise, yeah? If somebody has a wedding somewhere in a vacation area, I would go if they pay the hotel. I would pay the flights. You know? If they pay food, drinks, hotel, everything, I'd pay the flight. That sounds like a great time. Now, I do wish that if my older brother ever marries, that he does a vacation wedding, because my older brother has this like really weird thing about hotels.
Incorporeal.
My brother was in a hotel
Incorporeal.
once on holiday
Incorporeal.
that had a pool bar. So basically a bar where you can swim up in the pool and then drink something while being in the pool, right? And he loved it so much that that is now his main criteria for hotels. So if they go on vacation, the first thing you'll look at is if the hotel is a bar in a pool. So I'm thinking, if my brother ever marries and he has a vacation wedding, then it probably would be a bar with a pool. And that does sound nice. Out of range. Okay, whatever. Fuck! Naya! Whatever, just let me stone. Oh man. Yeah, Bladros. I had invited my guild buddies to my wedding just as we have been friends for a long time kind of deal, and I warned them that I wouldn't be able to pay for anything for them. Alright, yeah, but still had about 45 people show up, and it's a memory that I'll never forget. That is pretty cool. That my wife plays with us because she loved him so much. Oh my god, I love that. Dude, that's the absolute worst timing I've ever seen in my life. I could get married in the pool too, never leave the pool. Sorry, wait, I'm an idiot. Just let me jump up here. Are we missing a bird? Oh, there he is.
So easy when prey come to me. Watch your feet. Come, cubs, feeding time. Gotcha is most painful way to die. Run, free cubs! Gotcha is most painful way to die.
12 minutes, is that fine? Yeah, that is fine.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Rip them
Incorporeal.
apart, beast.
Incorporeal.
Shut the hell up.
Run, free cubs! Gotcha is most painful.
Yeah, my older brother is the pool bar brother.
Rip them
Oh my,
apart, beast.
nah. Oh, can't believe the trap literally just disappeared.
Gotcha is most
Incorporeal.
painful way to die. Come, cubs, feeding time.
God, I hate Tyrannical.
Come, cubs, feeding time.
You
Incorporeal.
mass apply Sunfire by having the talent selected.
Run, free cubs.
You very likely just don't have the Sunfire talent in your class tree.
Rip them apart, beast. You killed the hunt leader. Clever meat.
Oh, you're talking about Moonfire. Well, Moonfire does not have anything you can do to mass apply. You just have to target the mobs. So I'm not actually mass applying Moonfire. I'm individually targeting each mob that does not have Moonfire and apply it. Like, I'm just going through the nameplates with my mouse. And then I'm pressing Moonfire a million times approximately. Ooh, timers were reduced. Nice. Which ones? Ooh, so that means my guide is already wrong. Perfect. Okay, it's okay. I only have to change a number. It's fine. It's not the end of the world.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shotgunning all the guys.
I control.
I mean, it would be a great idea, but...
Incorporeal.
Claim everything. I will wither this world.
Shit.
And eat its
Incorporeal.
bones.
Incorporeal.
It would be a great idea if Frank could edit them all in one day. I don't think that's how it works. Unfortunately. Also, I would not be able to record them all in a day or write them all in one day. I mean, Dratnos can, honestly. I think Dratnos probably could shotgun 10 guides a day. If he doesn't have to edit them. He just like straight uploads them to his YouTube.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
His war score is a bit low.
I control.
Are we not doing the thing?
Claim everything.
Wait, are we not doing the thing? Because that's bad.
And eat its bones.
I hope we're doing the thing. But this war score is basically already dead. Is our tank alive?
Incorporeal.
I mean, I can try and single target this Rot Haxer and hope for the best. There's no way. Did that for sure. Alright. Guess just play the boss normally then? We don't have enough time, but I don't know. Do we have enough damage? Probably not.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
Dude, I thought this totem is already gonna go off. Oof.
And wither! Power obeys me!
Don't have much damage to this one here.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
And die!
Just gonna ignore. No, it was so close.
And wither!
Shit. Pulsar proc for next. I'm not sure if that's enough.
Obeys me!
Okay, nice. That is enough. But we have to do one more.
Power
Ooh, and it's a bad spawn.
me!
Oh, we have PI. Nice.
Your rotting flesh feeds my strength!
Nice. Whew. Okay, we're back. We're back.
And wither!
I still do not have damage though. We have Bloodlust? Maybe we should just pop it?
Power obeys
Just lust, maybe?
me!
Nice. Okay, nice. Okay, we're good. I have Inkron in 15.
Power obeys me!
No way. No shot. We did not have enough damage. We have Bloodlust.
Wither!
Well, I have Inkron now. So maybe we can kill the other totems?
Power obeys me!
Okay, I'm saving my full moon for next totem and hope that it's enough.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Power obeys me!
Oh my god, we killed it. Oh my god. Oh, that was so
Incorporeal.
close.
And wither!
Woof.
Rot and die!
I have nothing for this totem. Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna full moon it and hope for the best. Nah, shit. Well,
Power obeys me!
I'm dead. God, please.
And wither!
40 seconds left. We have to. I guess we just focus the boss now. Yeah?
Power obeys me!
Just kill the boss, maybe? Nice, we got it. Oh my god, what a night.
That was more. The rat will suffer from
Whoa, I got 2 points. Let's fucking go.
your withered bones, your bones, everything.
Thanks for 19 months, Fabina. Thank you so much. How are you doing? You gonna be at BlizzCon, Fabina? Carried by PI as usual? I know, right? Hello, Frank. What's up? Each time a totem dies, it should just do some damage to the boss. Well, it would have to do a lot of damage to the boss, otherwise you would never switch. But, I mean, yeah. Why not? Wait, I should have changed my key. Fuck. I should have changed my Naltharis. It's too late now. Whatever, we're gonna do the guide writing now anyway. Alright, we're gonna be productive and write a guide. Oh, it is 7 p.m. Good point. So we're not writing a guide. We are indeed doing something else. We're gonna do the thing. I think we're too early even. Alright, so we're gonna be watching something on Warcraft YouTube. But it's supposed to come out in 1 minute. So, like, right now. So we'll wait for that to be released. Did they tease it somewhere on Twitter? I'm streaming it, yeah. But can somebody link the thing that they posted? Like, what is it they announced? Making Naguura CEO. Yep, I'm the new CEO of Activision Blizzard. Oh, I found it. There it is. I posted it 20 seconds ago. Alright, so join Jaina in Sturman for some chill beats by Risa Drone Music. And apparently we have some chill beats going on here, so let's take a look. No, so there's private. Okay, let's wait a little bit longer until they make it not private anymore. We're too early, guys. We're too early. I love this animation. It's very cute. It's pretty nice. It's very spooky. Right? Like, it sounds very spooky. I feel like Jaina is too, like, in this short, like, animation here, I feel like Jaina needs, or the background needs to be, like, all dark or something. Alright, I like it. I'm vibing. Why does it have... Oh, I see. Ooh, look how long the Elven Forest part is. Okay, so like they have this. This is the Stormwind version. Then they have Daughter of the Sea. Whistle and Elven Forest. Let's listen to Daughter of the Sea. Okay, nice. Do you think we can write a guide to this music? Hey Miko, what's up? I feel like this is pretty motivating. We could write a guide to this one. It's not distracting. It's background music. It is slightly it's slightly mysterious. Halloween lo-fi. Whoa, Duva, what do you mean? Is it too loud? Or what's annoying about it? It makes me feel too slow. What? Is it loud though? Okay, let's lower it then a little bit. Lower to my volume, like so. What are we thinking? This good? Or is it too quiet now? Okay, louder then. Like so? Perfect, alright. Alright, let's listen to the Pig and Whistle. This reminds me of okay, like this reminds me of like a horror movie that involves children. You know what I mean? It's like an ice cream truck. It's like an ice cream truck tone in the background. It's certainly a little bit creepy. I feel like, yes, that's it actually. I feel like I'm about to be murdered on a carousel. Yes, that's it. That's it. Kind of vibing to it though, you know? It's horror guide music. I feel like I have to write the guide now, otherwise something bad is gonna happen. I feel like this is very motivating now. Okay, let's skip forward to the Alvin Forest real quick, and then we're gonna write the guide. This is the Alvin Forest music that you can listen to in the background while they do the RP in Goldshire. Halloween RP in Goldshire. I thought you said ride a guy. Not quiet. Not quiet. Alright, which one are we listening to while we write the guide? Stormwind one, Daughter of the Sea, or Pig and Whistle? Or Alvin Forest. I mean, this one is kind of chill. Here we go with this one. Actually, let's do Daughter of the Sea, I think. Yeah, I think this one. Alright. Let's do it then. I'm motivated. Okay, this is as far as I've gotten. I totally wrote 3 paragraphs earlier. I mean, I wrote all of this. Not too bad, okay? Not too bad. Okay, the problem is we're in this area now where I don't know that much about. I'll show you in a second. Because I basically don't know anything about this dungeon, let's be honest here. Only played this dungeon once, basically. So writing a guide about this one is actually very difficult compared to all the other dungeons. Okay, so see, this is the area where I'm stuck in, because there's some dangerous stuff going on, but I don't know how this area works. Can someone explain this to me? Like, there's the portals in here, but how do you activate the portals? How do you get there? Shut up, Kuros. I don't want to hear it. No one knows? God, you're not very helpful, guys. Jesus. I thought we were writing a guide together. So I think it's the rift mages you have to kill, right? Is each rift mage like connected to a portal and it opens it, or? Oh, okay, so the rift mages are not connected to a portal, you just have to kill them close by? Okay. So somebody, like, we killed one rift mage, so they open this now? Okay. So we killed this one, so they should open the other portal too, no? Yeah, okay. No, wait. Did it? Didn't. Now I'm confused. What happened with the other rift mage then? Or were there even two rift mages at all? Yeah, there's two. So we killed one rift mage, it opens this portal, and then the next one opens nothing? This guy? Oh, each one is linked to a specific portal? Oh, yeah, it opens the one over there. I see now. Oh, no, never mind. It's just channeling. It's just another rift mage that's channeling to it. So now this is the third rift mage we kill. So the rift mage also does this thing here, the portal, where you kill it. I don't know if that's relevant. So these things here that I just walked into, they spawn when you kill a rift mage. So now we killed all rift mages, but he's now opening it just now. Do you have to... No, you don't have to leave combat either, right? So... Whew. Why did this get triggered? I don't understand. You kill all the mages to activate the big portal? I know, right, Frog? What's the big portal? I didn't know there's small portals and big portals. Aren't they just all the same portals? Oh wait, do you mean the small like teleport portals? Oh, do not all of them open? Is there only two that open? Because there's like, okay, like I understand what you're saying, but there's another portal over there. What is this then? You see how this portal here is already open? Where my mouse is? And this one opened after we killed the very first Rift Mage. And then when we killed all the other rift mages, it's opening this one here. So what is... So, oh, so you're saying that if you kill one rift mage, it opens the portal to Battleship? And if you kill all rift mages, it opens the portal to Morchi? Let me Google a guide. Dawn of the Infinite guide. Signs of Kalani.
Hey folks, this is Kalani. Patch
Hey,
2.5
Kalani.
introduces the new mega dungeon, the Dawn of the Infinite. It's an
Wait.
8-boss dungeon which plays
So
more
we have
like
to
a
pause
mini
this for a
raid, so these bosses are definitely harder than your average dungeon boss. But fear not, we've got a handy dandy guide to show you how to best approach each boss. The next boss we're going to tackle is Morchi. This is a pretty easy one, but it can get
He's
very
only doing
messy
the
very quick.
bosses. Well, okay, that's not helping them. Maybe Hazelnut is
Hi,
talking about it.
I'm Hazel, and this is a guide to the boss fights in the Dawn of the Infinite's Mega Dungeon, new to WoW in patch 10.15.
No, she said she's
This
only
is an
doing
8-boss
bosses.
experience.
Oh shit. Maybe Jack
Hey,
is
what's
talking.
going on, guys? It's Jack, here to take you through the Dawn of the Infinite Mega Dungeon, giving you everything you need to know, as well as getting hit by any frontal. This is a portal on to the beginning. You're going to go back to this similar courtyard that you were just in previously.
Wait.
And
That's a different spot. Why is he here now? Wait, now I'm confused. Isn't he in a different spot?
this time you do need to clear only one section of the room instead of the entirety of the room like you had to do with the time rifts. So we just went to
no,
the
it is
left
the same
side,
spot,
and
okay.
then these like little portals you connect, which I didn't really find that helpful. But as long as you open one of the portals to the sides of the room, you can start chaining together the next couple boss fights. For us, we just went to the left side and we took on the Horde/Alliance boss from there. Time Lost Battlefield is honestly like the easiest boss that we encountered in the PTR.
But they don't, right? Like, we killed all of the mages here, right? Look. So we killed all the rift mages. Okay, so the way this works, let me show you. So we arrive in this area. We get here. Then, no portals are open, right? Then, we kill one of the rift mages and it opens this portal over there. Oh, is it only the ones that they're channeling to, maybe? Because this rift mage was channeling towards this portal, and I think that's the one we kill first. So there's two rift mages here, right? There's one here. One here, one here. And once we kill this rift mage, it opens this portal that I'm standing next to. You see, it's opening right now. And then when we kill all the rest of the rift mages, then it opens another portal. Yeah, it's only the ones that they're channeling to, right? Because no one was channeling towards this portal that we're clearing right now. Or? I see no one's channeling to this portal. But Rift Mage is channeling over there to the other portal? Here. Okay, so now I understand. So you basically just have to kill the Rift Mage that is channeling onto the portal to open it. The previous one was not done opening, by the way. That really doesn't mean you can enter. What do you mean? But it was open. I mean, what? It certainly was opening. Look. I mean, Chromie's right here doing the RP thing. And now Chromie's channeling onto this portal. And now it's opening, right? It's, what? Right? This is open, no? Or am I... It's not open yet? What do you mean it's not open? Why not? I think you're... Are you sure about this? Because I literally just watched Jack's guide and he said you only have to clear one side. What do you mean? Like, I don't understand why you're saying it's not open. Like if you look at Jack's guide right here, he literally said that you only have to clear one side and then it opens. The open portal looks different. Different how?
And this, the entire little portals you connect, which I didn't really find that helpful. But as long as you open one of the portals to the sides of the room, you can
See, it's open right here. Doesn't this look the exact same? I don't get it. Ah, you're saying because there's like an animation in the middle of the... Ah, okay, I get it now. So you're saying this like middle sphere is not open. But then I don't understand. So are there only 2 portals here at all? So you have to kill all of the rift mages and then you get 2 portals. That's it. And the other portals are fake portals? Or what? Yes. Okay, so you basically get 1 portal to Morchi and 1 to the weird, I don't know, the weird machine fight. And that's it? So why is there 3 more gateways that are useless? Why does this have to be so confusing? Okay, give me a sec. Alright, so here's the first boss, right? So, oh, and then how do you get to Chronolord Deos at the end? Is that all the way at the end once you kill Morchi and Battlefield guy? Is there like a 3rd portal that opens at the end? Or how do you get to the last guy? You never go back to this area at all? Do you ever go back to this area where the portals are in? After you killed Morchi and the other guy? You do not, okay. So you can go from both Morchi and from the battleship thing to the last boss? No matter where you're from? No matter which boss you did first? Or do you have to do a specific boss first? Okay. Okay, interesting. I still don't know how Jack managed to open this portal though without killing all of the time.
can start
Guys?
chaining together the next couple boss fights. For us, we just went to the left side and we took on the... And then by doing so, if anybody is struggling with this gauntlet, you're going to be able to give them a free portal so that they can skip this gauntlet and then
Maybe it was different because this was on
You're gonna go
PTR
back to this
before.
similar courtyard that you were just
Maybe it was
in
just different on
previously,
PTR.
And this time you do need to clear only one section of the room instead of the entirety of the room like you had to do with the time rifts. So we just went to like the left side
it
and
does,
these
Jack.
little portals
Look.
you connect, which I didn't really find that
Like
helpful.
they're
But
literally
as
not
long as you
clear.
open
See,
one
it's
of the
open right here for him.
portals to the sides of the room.
It's open,
you
and
can
they
start
did not kill the rift mages.
chaining together the next couple boss fights. For us, we just went to the left side and we took on the Horde / Alliance boss from there. Time Lost Battlefield
No, Jack. I'm saying Jack's portal is open. He just walked through it, right?
is honestly like on the Horde
It's
/
open right here, and they only killed one rift
Alliance
mage.
boss from there. Time Lost Battlefield is honestly like the easiest
But
boss
this
to be
is
encountered
like
in the PTR.
maybe it just was different then.
It is really just a number of like garbage.
Let's just assume it was not intended. That's my approach to everything. Anyway, so what do I have to talk about in this area? I have to talk about the rift mages. Okay, wait. Okay, let me explain this. Spawning to dragons, I recommend focusing the diversionist because of the same AoE damage channel the previous dragon casted. The second dragon isn't too scary, just casting a fancy voice to tank, dealing managed damage. Okay. After the dragons are dead, the barrier dissolves, and you can enter the portal room. I'm just gonna call it portal room. To open the portals, we'll have to kill all of the rift mages in this area. Okay, then let's explain the rift mages. And then which other mobs are there again? Fusion, infinite. Okay, so infinite rift mage. Infinite rift mage. Temporal deviation. Fusion. Yeah. I'm not gonna explain these tiny portals because they're really useless, right? Also, wait a second. How do you make this disappear? How do you make the petals on the floor disappear? By killing the deviations, right? Yeah, so once you kill a rift mage, they'll just create a portal to the previous portal, but it's irrelevant, right? I don't think you really have to mention that. Not disappear by mobs dying in it. So any of the mobs? Or is it just the deviations and diffusions? Whatever, I'm gonna wow head it and maybe they explain it there. Alright, let's see. Temporal deviation. Okay, they have something called double strike and time displacement. Launches at an enemy, inflicting arcane damage twice. Time waves thrash about under Murason's presence, corrupting the health of these denizens to 30% of total. On death, they explode for arcane damage to all players, cleansing twisted time waves nearby. They explode when they die? Oh, yeah. I think that is true, right? So deviations explode on death. Clear floor puddles. Temporal fusion. Okay, same thing. They literally do the same thing, except they're a little bit bigger. Same thing, slightly more tank damage. They only do tank damage, I think. And both of them keep spawning? Both of them keep spawning. Then rift mages. There's something called Infinite Burn, Temporal Blast. Singes the link between target and the flow of time, inflicting arcane damage every 1 second, additionally decreasing movement speed. Is this an AoE or a tank ability? I assume tank? Alright, so you cast Temporal something onto the tank here. Oh, he actually cast this on someone else. So this was Infinite Burn and he cast it on the healer. This is Temporal Blast is on tank again. Infinite Burn on healer. Temporal Blast tank. Temporal Blast tank. Okay, so that means infinite burn. Yeah, let's just write this. Pages have to be interrupted on their infinite burn cast. Otherwise, the player will damage. Behind the dot. Wait, no. Play will. Well, actually, it can be dispelled. To cast infinite burn on random targets, leaving behind a magic dot not interrupted or dispelled. Also slowing movement speed. I assume you can shapeshift out of this since it is a slow, right? Additionally, they cast temporal blast on the tank, dealing magic damage not interrupted. Alright. Rift Mage cast blah blah blah. After drawing to open the portal, so you'll have to kill all the doors in the area. The deviations and fusions continue to spawn and don't do much other than tank damage. They do remove the puddles. Area of denial on the floor. Wherever you kill them. But they do explode on death, right? Like, this is actually true? Yes. Okay, it does seem like they do. Yes, okay. Fusion continue to spawn and don't do much other than tank damage and a small explosion. AoE. Explosion of death. Okay, internet blah blah blah, internet burn. Okay, cool. Nice. To finish off the Rift Mages and enter the portal to either Morchi or Battlefield. So it doesn't matter, like there isn't one that is faster, right? I still don't know anything about the power of balance because it's not, like here's the thing about balancing in World of Warcraft in general, is that it doesn't matter how much I know about one spec, the power of a spec is 100% reliant on the difference between the damage that a Moonkin does versus what the other classes do, right? The damage that a Moonkin does is completely irrelevant if you don't compare it to anything. And the thing is, I know things about Moonkin, but I don't know how much damage each and every one of the other specs does to compare it to them, right? So I'm not sitting there on PTR hitting dummies with every single spec in the game to compare the damage, right? So I don't know. I know, of course I'm doing rate testing, but rate testing is always, first of all, it's lagging. Second of all, people don't play their spec optimally. because people don't know how to play around their new set bonus correctly. People don't know which challenge to play usually because they're not theory crafters, right? They're just playing their spec the way they did before, which probably is not optimal. Then, as I said, it's also lagging. People don't have proper UIs. People are dying. People are focusing on a boss fight rather than doing maximum amount of damage, and so on. So I and most people don't know anything about balancing on PTR unless you're comparing SimCraft numbers to one another, and even that is not very accurate either because the SimCraft numbers depend on the theory crafters and what kind of gear and things they're entering into the APL, which is vastly different depending on the theory crafter of that spec. So the only people who really have an accurate idea of the balancing on PTR is usually the Race World First guilds, because they literally are sitting on the PTR and hitting target dummies for hours comparing the damage to one another, right? So the Race World First guilds usually have a little bit of a clue on how good certain classes are, but they don't give away this information because they are spending hours hitting target dummies on PTR. So of course they don't want to give away that information if they're going to be putting so much time and effort into figuring it out, right? So I can't help you with this question. And no one can really help you with this question unless they are sharing that information with you on like the top guilds, which, as I said, is pretty unlikely that they'll do that. Alright, so do we explain Mochi first or Time Lost Battlefields? I guess it doesn't really matter. We did Mochi first in this VOD. Mochi, alright, sure. If you decide to do Mochi first, take the... Is it the second portal from the left, from the right? Shit. Should I just say... How do you explain this? Because there's 4 portals, right? Or is it 5? It's just the right portal from the entrance. So do Mochi first, take the... The one at the top of the room. The right most active portal from the entrance? To do Mochi first, take the... Second right? Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing a video guide, right? So I'm sure Frank is just gonna be like, take this portal. Take the right portal. I'm just gonna call it the right portal. Fuck it. Take the right portal. I'm gonna put this I'm gonna put this on Frank. Good luck. Okay, so we have a time bender here, which we skipped. Shit. Okay, so I absolutely know nothing about this time bender right now. Okay, so we did Mochi. Is there any way we did time bender at some point? Oh man, this is like a nice POV I have here. Literally just floor puff. Oh my god, everyone is dead. This is looking great. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, if you release, you spawn here. Okay, I got it now. Okay, we did not do a time bender. Well, shit. Aren't the time benders like really bad? I think I pulled them at some point. Let's just wowhead it and see what happens. Okay. I assume they're called infinite time benders because everything has infinite. Infinite time bender. Alright, so they have dizzying sands, creates a... What? That's a word? A whirl of sand? That's an actual English word? Hey Tomcat, what's up? Probably. Catnip probably does taste good. If you know, if you were a cat. Ah, nice. Dollar spell description for 11952. Alright, channels on nearby ally for 5 seconds, granting target Millennium Defense. Channel target inflicts arcane damage to enemies within 12 yards of their location every 1 second. So it's just like a circle around the player. Creature is surrounded by a shield that can absorb all damage. I'm not sure I understand this mob. I think I pulled this mob at the very end of this dungeon because we were missing trash. And I think I walked back and I pulled it by myself. At some point. I died immediately? Oh. Well, I guess then we can't get much information from that one. Okay, so here's the time bender. Oh, and wait, where are these mobs coming from? Is the time bender spawning these like whelplings? Oh, and he's channeling the shield onto a whelpling. Uh-huh. And then he casts this like sand ability. Shit. Did Jack do
Mobs
this
that are
mob?
sort of chaining into each other. That caps off with like out for beef or the easiest alliance
let's
lieutenant.
see
And when Lothar for boss fight, going to be more watch your feet. They're doing like to watch out for.
Shit, I don't think he was
health. Just make sure
talked
you have
about
an
the
interrupt
time
for it.
bender.
Or cheap. This fight.
God
has a
damn
couple-
it. Alright, well... I guess we just, make something up? Why not? Wait, those were murlocs? It looked like whelplings. Wait a second. Wait, I got super lost. Oh, here. Oh, they're actually murlocs. Okay. Or are they like everything a little bit? Okay, so this is oh, they're actually called Tide Hunters and Wake Thrashers. Oh, they're different ones too? They're not all the same? Jesus. Wave Thrasher, Tide Hunter. Wave Thrasher. A Wave Shaper. Holy shit, there's 3 different types of mobs that this one guy summons? That's so messed up. Well, then what are we making up then? Take the right portal. Let's just say avoid pulling infinite time benders. They are bad. I don't know. Man, this is difficult. Okay, let's just put this explain this once you know what it does. I'll figure this out at some point, and then I'll fix it. Not now, though. This is a future me problem. I love it when things are future me problems. For now. Okay, so, more chia. After the hike, you'll see the guide more clearly. Yes, I will have a... What is it called? An epiphany. Yeah, I'm gonna hike, and then the guide is just gonna come to me. I'm gonna go home, and I'm gonna type it out. It's gonna be perfect. And this music is so creepy. I feel like I'm gonna be murdered in a second. Ooh, I have to close the window in the bedroom. Alright. Ooh, I have to do laundry. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna put the laundry from the balcony inside. And then I'm gonna put up some more laundry. Then I'm gonna close the window, and then we're gonna continue this guide. I know you're all excited for it. I'm gonna put on some other music, because this music is too background music-y when I'm not here. What music you wanna listen to? Sounds good. Be right back. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, my playtest. My settings are sub only. I did make a YouTube video about it, explaining it if you want to try and replicate it yourself. All right, let's continue. We actually got so far. We're doing great. Keep it up. I like how it's just Morchi. This is great. This is great. Okay. Feels like this one time where my therapist said I should write a diary, and all I wrote was like, "Dear diary." Anyway, I did not actually write that. I wrote nothing. Anyway, let's find a Morchi guide. Blah blah blah. Okay, so the most important thing is the mirror image thing, right? Well, and the ads that fixate, right? So you basically spawn mirror images of yourself that focus you and melee attack you if they reach you, and you can put them into like a trap. But if you do that, it does AoE damage to the group. Okay, so response images of each player, fixate. Hi Kyle, thank you so much for 68 months. What's up? Yeah, I know. Like I figured if I'm gonna listen to this, I'm gonna be very productive and write a guide, and it has been working out so far. A lot better than before, at least. How do we write this? Each player. Man, I can't say each twice. Okay, we're back to Morchi now. It's not going... We're going backwards, guys. We're regressing. And the normal face. Morchi's main ability is the mirror image she spawns for each player. There we go. The image is not attackable, but fixates each player and melee attacks them if it reaches them. To stop the image from chasing. You can see them normally as well, right? Any normal CC works too. Wait. What was that? That was a tank frontal, right? Ah, it's the tank frontal towards the tank. And the tank just flipped it in the end. Okay, I see. Thank you so much for 200 bits, Dominion. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dankeschön. Okay, so it does the mirror image first. It responds to time traps. Okay, these are the images now. Oh wait, they are attackable. Holy Jesus, that killed me fast. Okay, so they're really fast, but you can for sure see them, I think. Let me take a look at this. And obviously you can cut them into the traps, but... And is everyone getting... Wow, the tank is getting one too, okay. And my ad conveniently just dodged this trap, huh? Well, I did cut it like right around it. Oh, so it's not a melee attack, it's like the AoE around them, right? Like the circle? Oh no, it's both. Okay. I'm definitely getting meleeed as well. Okay. So they do both an AoE around them and they melee. And you can CC them with, I think, any CC. And they're just not really killable, I guess. They have 13 million HP. Yeah. So, image, fixate, Sunnish player. Images, players, melee attacks, just their target. You can CC the image in most slows and stunts, right? But the way you are supposed to deal with is by kiting them into the time traps. Image, enter image or a player enters traps. They will get rooted for 30 seconds, but they also explode for group damage if you do so. Make sure to not kite them all into traps simultaneously, or use big defensives subsidies if you do so. So apparently there's also a thing about this boss where you don't have enough time traps for all of the images all of the time, right? Somebody said this the last time. Because in the first one she spawned so many traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus. But I guess on the next fixate she does not spawn the traps again, or was that just a bug? Because I see eight traps basically. 1, 2, 3, 4 are left. So it's 8 in total because I did not crack mine in. So she spawns 8 time traps on the first cast. Oh, it's because it only lasts 30 seconds. Yeah. So she does not cast the time traps again here, but they're already fixating. Yeah, so that basically means... Wait, how many did she cast now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 again. So she just always casts 8 traps. Okay. When she spawns 8 traps per image. Trap cast. But that's... She does cast 30 seconds, so you need to make sure. Something like that, I guess. First 5, okay, but second one needs us to see a little. Well, it seems like the first one is already not okay. Well, as you can see here, right? So this is the very first fixate spawn, the one where I died. Yeah, so we have the time traps here. The at spawn. I die here because I have no clue how this boss works. So I die. And all of the other ads have been kited into traps except mine because I died. And you can see once they come out of the traps, she has not casted more traps. Right? As you can see, the ads are still CC'd here in the trap. And she did not cast any, like a second time trap. And usually, if I wouldn't have died, then there would only be 3 traps left now. They have 4 because I played it wrong. So now you can see the first ad is already reviving. And now they're all chasing after people again. And she did not cast a trap yet. She's currently casting the frontal. So they're kiting the mobs in here, but we would not have enough traps for all of them. Now she's casting the traps again. So I guess you just always have to try and delay it as much as you can, or just permis to see them somehow in a corner. Let's see what Jack said about this one.
Well, basic mechanics. One of the biggest ones is going to be more problems. Just put out a large frontal that problems frontal, which appears many different times throughout the encounter. Then when you have the time traps that are spawning, she's also going to spawn copies of your player that radiate damage in a small field around them. All you have to do is make sure that you're locking those out in the time traps. After you deal with the second round of more problems, then you're going to have another wave of these sand traps that happen. And so just make sure that you're dragging these ads, these copies of yourself, into the new sand traps that are going to be spawning, and just regularly tanking the boss near another set of the sand traps to make it that much easier to be able to stop these ads, CC them, and then have all the space in the world to be able to run around and dodge the boss's frontal for more problems. This is one of the easiest fights to have some extra deaths on, but it's a lot about control.
Oh my god, I thought for a second he says it's the easiest fight. I was like, wait a second.
Around the room to find the imposters, to find the real more.
Okay, wait, I guess I should also mention that they disappear if you cut them in. Blah blah blah. Made up this. Image she spawns for each player. The image extends each player. Let's write this differently. Let's say it how Jack said it. Radiate green damage around. Around them. The image with most lows and stuns, but the way you are supposed to deal with it, images. Just by cutting them into time traps. Where enters the traps, they will get rid for 3 seconds. They also explode damage if you do so. Cut them all into traps simultaneously, or use big defenses if you do so. It just, but she doesn't cast the traps every 30 seconds. And the traps disappear if you stun. Doesn't cast the traps. SSC lasts less. Okay, that sentence just sounds wrong. Guess the traps less frequently than what the route lasts for? Guess. She casts less frequently. The route lasts for. Traps. I guess something like that. Chat time is not 30 seconds. It says 30 seconds on Wowhead. I mean, we can count. Let's take a look then. You're saying it does not last 30, yeah? Okay, so this one just went in at 09. Wait, where's the ad? Oh, is that too long? $33. Huh. It really is in 30 seconds. Well, that's weird. And that's such a weird number too. Okay, now I don't understand. 24 seconds? How does that make sense? Okay, wait, let's look at this again. So at 37. This one went in. $37, $22. And I'm confused. Is it? That's the boss freedom somehow, or what? Because this one lasted longer now than the one previously. This one's like 45 seconds or something. Is she activating the fixate or what? Oh, she is. She's just casting it. Ah, so the root duration has absolutely nothing to do with it. So she just activates the ads whenever she casts the spell? Alright. Okay, well... blah, but the way you are supposed to deal with them is by cutting them into the time traps. The spell is on the ground. If an image or a player enters a trap, image enters the trap, they will get rooted. They will get disabled, is what it does. They will get disabled until she has the ability again. They also explode for quick damage, reduce those, and make sure you don't cut them. I said if you do so twice. Okay, enter the trap. Just mouse 8 traps for each time trap cast, and the traps disappear I should also mention they spawn 5. Notice a mirror mystery spawns for each one. Oh, I did. Which spawns 8 traps for each time trap cast. Traps disappear if you root an ad with it. Once you cast the traps less made and what? Okay, let's write this differently then. So she releases that more often than she spawns time traps. Does that make sense? Dude, this is confusing. Same thing happens with player cast CCs. Oh, you're saying that when she casts it, she breaks the CC that players cast it? Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. Image enters the trap, then will get disabled until she casts the ability again. Keep in mind, she also breaks player CC whenever she recasts the ability. That's it. Okay, moving on. Also, I want to say this differently. Yeah. More she's main abilities. Another signature ability of Morchium is disappears and spawns multiple mirror images of herself around the room. In a circle around the room. Then have to put be able to dodge frontal her real position. She is the see without any heads here, I guess. Just remove her, right? Yeah, this this music reminds me of being put on hold, but in a haunted horror house, right, Roitor? Okay, and so there is an add-on or a weaker that helps you with this. Is there a video on somebody using this weaker? I kind of just want to see how it works because I have not used it myself, but people have linked it to me. What do you mean not in a haunted house? It sounds like a haunted house to me. You don't think so? I've seen Gingy using it. Well, well, well. Let's see if we can find Gingy's POV then. That should be very difficult. Did he do any PTR testing? Oh, wait, he's streaming right now. He's in DHT, so he probably did some testing today. Oh yeah, he's literally... Oh no, this is the wrong one. Shit. This is... Oh no, this is the correct one? No, this is the wrong one. Wrong version. This is live servers. Shit. Okay, wait. And he's doing all the wrong dungeons. Man. Okay, wrong dungeons. Is this the same bot that I'm looking at now? I don't know. Everblue? And is he just not doing that dungeon at all, or what? Damn it, Gingy. Hey, Paco, what's up? No one has a video or like a POV of anyone using this Naguura. I'm trying my best to find it, but can anyone help? In the meantime, we're switching music because I'm getting a little bit tired. Alright. Perfect! Thank you, Kuros. What would I do without you? Wait, what? Ah! Man, what the hell? Mike is the fastest clicker of all time. Ah, alright. So understand. So you get the Naguura. You have to see all the nameplates. And then you click on the correct one. And then it will pop up above. That's... Okay. Can somebody link the Naguura as well? Then we'll just include it in the guide. There are several Naguuras to help you find the correct boss. All of the Naguuras require you to still do something. Once she spawns her images, you need to make sure to see all the nameplates on your screen. Then you will see a what is it called again? Portrait? Boss's portrait up on your screen. We'll update all the different once all the wrong There we go. Okay, fine. We can go back to Jada music. Fine. There you go. I can't believe I just listened to Jaina music and then 2 seconds and I changed it. You asked me where the Jaina music is. Let's go back to this part though. We haven't listened to the Stormwind part that much. Alright, cool, that's it about this boss, right? There's not that much more. Well, I guess the frontal. Other than that, tanks just need to watch out. Cool, now we got Mortium. Okay, once you defeat Mortium, you should... Wait, okay. If you decided to do a Mortium first, then you need to previous portal room, enter the left portal. What's his name again? You're breaking my chair again, mister. Stop! What's up? Wanna come? Wanna come here? No? Listen. Alright then. Fine. Oh, there you go. Time lost, battlefield. Thank you so much for 1 year, Frank. I don't like your cat's attitude. Please tell them to act better. You heard that? Heard what Frank said? Yeah. He jumped on the chair. Look at him. He does not give a shit. Right, Moon? It's staring you down. Well, you messed with the wrong guy, Frank. Like the way he's doing it as well. Like he really heard that one. Right, Moon? Dude, nah, I'm scared of the cat. Jesus. All right, let's go back. He knows. All right. Get to there we go. Time lost battlefield. Okay. Wait, did they pull the time bender? They certainly did not, right? Unless. Wait, they did. It's not here. Okay, so first they wiped on Marchia. And how many times did they wipe on this boss? They have 38 deaths. Oh my god, what happened? What happened here? This is a massacre. Oh my god. I think we might have to go further back than this. Okay, this is good. There we go. Okay, they are pulling the time better. Alright, so let's see. So these portals are already there, basically. Millennium 8. Okay, so yeah, so the boss is shielding a random Murloc. Giving it a shield. What is this distinct sand? Oh, you can literally interrupt it. Okay. Well, that didn't seem that scary at all. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Let's write this down then. Okay. The infinite time vendors have portals nearby that they activate once you engage them. They spawn a few different Murlocs with the portals. Also with simple mechanics. So while the time vendor shields a Murloc, channels on nearby ally for 5 seconds, granting them defense. The channel targets damage enemies within 12 yards of their location. Oh, so it does AV damage around it. Creatures surrounded by a shield that can absorb. Okay. So. Blah blah blah. Shoots a Murloc. This shield absorbs damage and pulses AV damage around them. Additionally, the time vendor also has missing sound. Right. Disorienting. Players not interrupted. Sure you do. There you go. It's that simple. Cool. Alright. Then, moving on. This guide is way too long, by the way, and we're gonna have to make it shorter. Why are new dungeons always so complicated? I made a DHT guide, and it was super fast. And now we have this super long dungeon that takes forever. Also, you know how I sometimes do guides for Blizzard, dungeon guides, and usually it's Dreadnought as well. So usually Dreadnought and I are doing guides for the official Blizzard channel, and Dreadnought always chooses the shorter dungeons first. Now it's my fault because I always say I don't care which guide to do. I'm always like, I don't care. But Dreadnought always picks the shortest ones. Every time. He does do a little bit different. It does make sense when you think about it. Anyway. Okay, so we do the other boss now. Wait, shit, where did the video go? God. What happened? What's this one? Okay, so I think they did the other boss first, right? Oh shit, that was way too far back. Okay, there it is. Oh no, they did do Morchi first. Did they even do the other boss, or did they just give up? Oh, there it is. Okay. Where is he? Wait, did not. Oh, it works again. Oh shit. Well, hello, team. Oh, I'm now connecting to chat. Test. Shit, now my chat doesn't work at all. Fuck, what happened? There we go. My stream dropped. I don't know why. I feel like this happened a few days ago as well. Wasn't it literally yesterday that this happened to me? Did my stream drop for a second? An error? Yeah. Yeah, my internet dropped for a second. Well, at least my upload dropped. But I did not disconnect? Oh. Weird. Yeah, I think something like that happened yesterday. Or 2 days ago? Guess I gotta call the internet people again. My Wi-Fi is also still really bad here. Can't believe I'm paying them for my internet to not work and my Wi-Fi to be bad. The last time I called them about the Wi-Fi, they were just like, well, put the router up, like, higher up in the air. Thanks for nothing. Okay, so I think he went to the wrong portal here. Gingy, that is. Jack, probably, yes. Oh, so I think Mike is just completely lost at this point. He's just lost. Oh yeah, what happens if he uses this portal? Because I haven't killed the other boss yet. What happens if you go here? I'm glad Gingy is figuring this out for science. Wait, so he's now at the area where the last boss is, right? Ah, and he can go to the other wing. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, I understand. So you can go to the other boss here too. Just from the other side? Okay, I get it now. But unfortunately, oh. Oh, they engaged the boss without him. Oh no, they didn't. Wait, now I'm confused. Why did that portal just open? Did you just have to go close for it to open? Alright, so the only mobs there are Crone, Naxi? Shit, let me watch my POV. I don't know why I'm watching Mike's POV when I can literally watch my own. Glad I'm making so much sense. I probably got lost too, let's be honest here. A title cutoff? I don't know. I mean, the thing with the title cutoff is that people are bored now to play the game. Usually if people would not be bored, the title would obviously still go up a lot. I was predicting like 3.7k a while ago, but people are just not playing the game right now. Like, people are just kind of bored. So I think the title probably will not go up that far. It's probably 3,650. I would assume. Something like that. Yeah, maybe yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, 3,650 would already be a lot considering that no one's playing the game. But at the end of the season, people usually play a lot more to get the title, right? Yes, Jack, that is true. Yeah. Are these like mini bosses or something? Like, am I? So there's like one big dragon, or no, it's not a dragon. It's a shit. What is this? What is this animal called? Pronaxi. Naxi, and what else? My internet is really not working right now. It's very slow. Okay, so Pronaxi abilities. Project time magic towards a target location, inflicting arcane damage to targets within 5 yards. Locks the caster and target in a link between space-time, absorbing healing. The target receives damage. Excuse me, what? Locks the caster and target in a link between space-time, absorbing healing. The target receives, and damage the caster receives. Shared between them. 5% of damage and healing received pierces this effect while the other unit suffers the remaining amount of damage. Shit, that's a complicated mechanic. Okay, so basically, this mob just links to another mob. No, oh, it links to a player. Is that how it works? So it links to a player, it gives it a huge absorb shield, and then you just heal away the absorb shield, but 25% of the healing is not going into a shield, but rather it does damage to the mob. And same goes with the absorb shield on the mob. Is this actually how it worked? Oh, let me go back. Oh yeah, it's casting temporal link on me. Oh yeah, okay, that is how it works. But why am I taking damage? It doesn't say anything about me taking damage. Or am I misreading it? 25% of damage and healing received pierces this effect, while the other unit suffers the remaining amount as damage. Oh, okay. So 25% of the damage that this mob takes, I take. And you can't interrupt it. And who is getting the shield though? The mob itself? Oh yeah, the mob itself. Okay. Alright, oh my god, do you have to explain this mechanic now or what? Okay, fine. You have... So you need trash mobs to get to the boss. Nexium. Temporal. To where? This is an absorb. Shields. This. % of damage deals. Man, I also have to share. Oh my god, this is actually so. This is such a complicated ability. And I need to write like a whole thing about it, and no one really cares. Ugh. Both the absorb shield, shields share. Shit, how do you even write this? Shared between them, I guess. The damage the group deals to the mob while the shield is up is also being dealt to the player. The healing absorb. So, to deal with the shields, you either stop damage on the mob and remove the shield by healing the player, or you have the player use a big defensive to not die through the incoming damage, I guess. Thanks for 29 months, Tomioka. What's up? Hello, Clubby. How are you? We simulated how much DPS we lose with the tier set nerf because I feel like they have left Boomy as a tier C spec. This was not simulated, as far as I understand, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't matter because we didn't even know how good it was before the nerf, because this all happened on the PTR, right? So it doesn't really matter, don't worry about it. The tier set nerf is honestly whatever. I personally don't like that they buffed the 2 set. Yeah, it sucked that they nerfed the 4 set, but I honestly wish they wouldn't have buffed the 2 set, because the 2 set is very annoying gameplay-wise. Because it promotes exiting Eclipse, which I don't like. Okay. Holy shit, why is this dungeon so long? I still have 2 bosses left to explain. I've been writing this guide for what feels like 20 hours? Oh, alright. Don't worry, I got this. I'm gonna do 1 more boss and then I'm gone. It's already 9 PM. Fuck this. Oh, should I even explain? The next boss is so complicated too. There's like 50 million different mobs. God, this dungeon is complicated. Alright. Now let's take a look at Time Lost Battlefields. Huh? Well, I'm not finding this boss. Shit. What's the name here? Light of Galakrond? Morchi? Oh, this is literally the wrong name. What? Is it called Light of Galakrond? No. That's something else, right? Hmm. Well, well, well. What the hell is this boss called on Wowhead? Let's just read a guide then. Dragonflight, blah blah blah. Dawn of the Infinite. Yeah, Autumnal's Battlefield. What did I write? I wrote that. There you go. Alright, so. Orange Ice Cream commands the forces of the Horde and infinite blah blah blah. Warhol in hand, Grummash cleaves his foes, realizes his troops, and exercises skill of slaying enemies. Ugh. For the Horde, brings additional enemies, blah blah blah, pursue the marked player, inflicting damage. Ugh, this is already annoying me. Alright, this time Lost Battlefield races on, forces of the Horde and Alliance do battle, endlessly entering the arena. Let's just see what they did. Let's just take a look at this. Alright, so you have this like destroyer. And then you have these like random mobs that are fighting each other. What do they even do? I don't understand. Same, Jack. I also don't know exactly what this boss does, but it would be good to know for a guide. I feel like I have to learn what a boss does. Alright, so he casts swirlies, I guess. Sure. The leaf petals behind. Deploy dwarven bombers. Ah, okay, so these guys just fixate and explode when they reach a target, I guess. Well, is this like a fixated ability? Like it all went on the mic there. These bombs. Oh, he has a fixate. Oh, I see. He literally has a fixate over his head. He just has to keep moving, basically, if this is on you. Okay. Okay, let's just write this down before we continue. Alright, fine. In the phase 1, you deal with the Alliance Destroyer. Will respawn to dwarves, fixate players, and detonate if they reach their targets. Make sure to CC them. Additionally, the boss also throws bombs and swirlies at a player marked with a red arrow. This ability is keep on moving until so. Alright, sure. Okay, then in phase 2, he spawns, what is this? Paladin of the Silver Hand. So I have a question. Like, is this random what he spawns, or is it always the same? I hope it's always the same. It would be a slight nightmare if it's random. Ooh, is it different depending on Horde or Alliance? Probably not though, right? Paladin of the Silver Hand, Alliance Knight. That's all I've seen, okay. And I don't understand what these NPCs are doing, because these are like... Do they just walk through, or... Fuck, is somebody explaining this boss properly? Somebody explain this boss to me, please. Jack?
She and dodge that frontal. Colonel Lord Deus is the final encounter, and it is sort of a grueling one. Phase 1 is going to spawn these infinite keepers from there.
Okay, Jack is definitely not explaining it. Kalani, maybe?
Hey folks, this is Kalani. Patch 10.1.5 introduces the new mega dungeon, the Dawn. Up next, we're heading to the time-lost battlefield. The boss will be called different things depending on your faction, but all of the abilities are basically the same. The most dangerous ability here is probably Blade Storm. The boss jumps to a random target and starts blade storming on them and chasing them.
Okay, so let me specify that first. Sorry. Is it still loud? The boss names will be different depending on your faction, but abilities are the same. For the sake of this video, I'll be using the alliance names. That's wrong with
Just kite the boss around the room to avoid dying. The other dangerous ability is Shockwave. The boss will start spamming big cone attacks in random directions. Just dodge them the best you can. Battle Cry is a group-wide damage AoE. You can't avoid it, so just heal it up. And then for the Alliance or for the Horde, we'll summon a few adds into the mix. Just cleave them down quickly. The boss also uses Mortal Strikes on your tank. It deals a lot of damage and applies a
but this was a different mob,
that lasts for 5 seconds. Starts blade storming on them. Dangerous ability here is... Up next, we're heading to the time-lost battlefield. The boss will be called different things depending on your...
Wait, so did you just skip the initial phase of the boss? Or did they add that later? Or... I don't understand. Because what I was watching has different stuff first, right? I'm fighting this destroyer. Is this just a trash mob? Is this not actually part of the boss fight? God. Why is it so complicated? Oh, so this guy's literally a trash mob. Oh. Oh, man. To start the next boss, we'll have to clear a trash event in the boss room. Lance Destroyer will occasionally spawn dwarves that fix them players and detonate. If they reach your target, make sure to master see them and not get hit. Don't get hit, I guess. Additionally, the boss also throws bombs. It's released at a player. Mark the red arrow. If the ball is on you, make sure you keep short to moving. Alright. So this mob here is also a trash mob. So this is all just an event? It is. Oh my god, it is actually just an event. Because I just left combat. Fuck, okay. Ugh. Alright, then what is this? Paladin of the something something and Knight. What do they do? Light, consecration. This guide is way too long. Do I have to explain what these do? Can I just can I just skip them? Can I just pretend they don't exist? Fuck. Alright, additionally vessels, blah blah blah. Once the destroyer is that, you will have to deal with a paladin and 2 knights. Paladin casts consecration. So make sure you move the mobs out of that. And holy light. Which is a heal that can be interrupted. The knights. What do the knights cast? I already forgot. Relling. Is that all? Sunder. Okay. Knights cast a relling shout. Make sure to interrupt that too. Beautiful. All right, I should become an author. I'm clearly gifted with the English language. All right, so now we're fighting the boss. Okay, so this guy. Now the boss will spawn. And the boss names will be different depending on infection, but the builds are the same. So for this video, I'll be using the lines names. Cool. God, there's just so many mobs. I guess I'll just explain the important ones, right? Because the random mobs are honestly whatever. Okay. The cone hitting the entire room, yeah. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so this guy has a shockwave, which is just a tank ability, right? The boss casts a shockwave. Okay. Oh no, wait, is this even towards the tank? It doesn't look like that. Or? Oh no, it's not. It's at random players, right? Oh, it's 3 different directions randomly. Ah. Ah. towards random directions. After another. Cool. Alright, so then he casts a Blade Storm. It kind of looked like he was doing it in like a direction, but was that just random? So you can bait it after all? Okay, now I'm confused. Can he bait it or not? Let's see what Kalani is saying.
A faction, but all of the abilities are basically the same. The most dangerous ability here is probably Blade Storm. The boss jumps to a random target and starts blade storming on them and chasing them. Just kite the boss around the room to avoid dying.
Well, you guys
Another
are saying two
dangerous
different
ability
things.
is Shockwave. The boss will start spamming big cone attacks in random directions. Just dodge them the best you can. Battle Cry is a group-wide damage AoE. You can't avoid it.
I mean, Kalani also says random, but it did look like it's targeting people. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so. Okay, so the only person that was standing here is the tank, but it could have targeted the tank here. Could have targeted this the priest or the warlock on that direction. And here's the evoker. I think it is targeting people. Yeah, I think it is targeting people. Yeah. I think you're right. Let's cast Shockwave. Hitting random players with a frontal cone. And what happens if you kill the ats? Or if you hit them? What do these friendly NPCs do?
So just heal it up, and then for the Alliance or for the Horde, we'll summon a few adds into the mix, just cleave them down quickly. The boss also uses Mortal Strikes on your tank. It deals a lot of damage and applies a healing reduction debuff that lasts for 5 seconds. Just make sure you use a cooldown to help out the healer until that debuff falls off. And then for every little ad around this room that the boss kills, they gain a stack of battle senses. This causes their next attack to deal group-wide AoE damage, so try not to drag the boss over the ads during Blade Storm and things like that, but if a few ads die, it's not a big deal, it's going to happen, just be ready for those extra heals. And then we're finally...
Okay. Okay, so let's explain this then. There will be multiple friendly untargetable unforgettable. That's not what I wanted to type. Untargetable. Is that not a word? It is, right? There'll be multiple friendly untargetable NPCs. And any AoE boss ability will that hits them will kill them and give the boss a stacking buff. Doing AoE damage to the group on successful melee attacks. One of the boss's abilities is Shockwave, targeting 3 random players after another with a frontal cone. Make sure to not bait the cone towards too many NPCs. To avoid stacking up. What is it? What is the ability called? I had the guide here somewhere. Shit, that's not it. I have way too many tabs open. Hmm. Stacking up the AoE buff. Who needs names? Battle sense. All right, perfect. So we're stacking up battle sense. Stacking buff called battle sense. Doing 80 damage to the group on 7 minutes. Once the boss ability is shockwave, you through random players after another with a frontal cone. Make sure to not bait the cone towards NPCs if possible, to avoid stacking up battle sense. Additionally, the boss also casts Whirlwind. Hey, Basti, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate that. Hoi Nilum, thank you so much for 46 months. Danke, danke. Alright.
On the applies a healing reduction debuff that lasts for 5 seconds. Strike Lord will summon a few adds into the mix, just cleave, heal it up, and then for the Alliance or for the Horde will summon AoE, and just ability is Shockwave. The boss will boss jumps to basically the field. The boss will be called different things depending on your faction. Storm. The boss jumps to a random target and starts blade storming on them and chasing them.
Oh, okay. The boss casts Whirlwind. Blade Storm, jumping onto a random player and chasing after them while casting AoE. Push around him. Again, make sure to not kill off too many PCs with this ability. Cool. Alright. The boss also spawns some ads. God, do I have to explain them? Why is this boss so complicated? It's like a raid boss, but it's the easiest boss of the whole dungeon.
Hide the boss around the room to avoid dying. The other abilities are basically the same. The most dangerous ability here is probably Blade Storm. The boss jumps to a random target and starts blade storming on them and chasing them. Just kite the boss around the room to avoid dying. The other dangerous ability is Shockwave. The boss will start spamming big cone attacks in random directions. Just dodge them the best you can. Battle Cry is a group-wide damage AoE. You can't avoid it.
What do you mean Kalani's getting carried? Kalani's playing Ogavoker.
For the Horde will summon a few adds into the mix. Just cleave them down quickly. The boss also uses Mortal Strikes on your tank. It deals a lot of damage and applies a healing reduction debuff that lasts for 5 seconds. Just make sure you use a cooldown to help out the healer until that debuff falls off. And then for every little ad around this room that the boss kills, they gain a stack of battle senses. This causes their next attack to deal group-wide AoE damage, so try not to...
I'm not gonna explain what the mobs do. We'll spawn some ads once in a while. Make sure you deal with them so you don't get overwhelmed. There we go. That's it. Alright, guys. This is it. we're done writing this guide. Well, we're not actually done. There's still a boss left, unfortunately. But this guide is already way too long. God, it's long. God, we're gonna have to shorten this guide somehow. It's already... Oh, God. How long can this guide be? It can be like 15 minutes max, right? Shit. I mean, if I read it very quickly, then maybe. Things I don't even have a proper intro. It's such a short intro too. Dungeon, the source vessel material. You have to deal with the 3 named mobs. I mean, I can shorten some of this. Like I can shorten the Vanguard stuff. Yeah, it will be fun, but we'll figure that out another time. All right. Okay, that's it, guys. Sorry about the boring guide writing stream, but sometimes you just have to watch me write guides. It is what it is. Not boring? Well, I'm glad you were having fun, because I wasn't. But yeah, I won't stream tomorrow because we're, I want to say go hiking, but it's more like walking on a slight elevation. So I won't stream tomorrow. And I won't stream Saturday and Sunday, so I'll see you on Monday. And Monday is going to be raid in the evening, so I might stream a bit later as well on Monday. Because we're raiding in the evening. What mountain are you climbing? That one. If you follow me on Instagram, I might post a picture or two. If I feel like it. Depends on my mood. Don't hold your breath. I still need a podcast. No, not a podcast. I still need an audiobook to listen to. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. I like hard sci-fi, usually. Ooh, does anyone have any hard sci-fi books? I really want to listen to The Three-Body Problem. But I heard that the audiobook version of it is really bad. Well, not bad, but like very monotone. And that the voice actors are not using like different voices depending on who's speaking. And the problem is that the book is also like the names in the book are Chinese names or something like that. And it's like hard to distinguish between the people unless you speak Chinese. So it's like hard to follow the book because it's very complicated. And the narrators are, as I said, speaking in a monotone voice. And then it's also hard to follow the names. So I'm not sure if I should listen to it. Oh, the old. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna write this down because I'm currently listening to a Scalzi book as well, and it does seem good. I haven't finished it yet though, but it's also like it's a really short one. I've been listening to The Dispatcher from Scalzi, and that one seems good so far. But yeah, it's a short one. Old Man's War. Let me find this. I can't find it. Is it maybe called The Human Division? Oh, it's a whole series. Okay, I got it now. Holy shit, there's a lot of books. Old Man's War, there it is. There's 2 different versions of it. "75 years old, John perishes after a fresh start, so naturally he joins the army. Earth's military machine can transform elderly recruits, restoring their lost youth. But in return, its colonial defense force demands 2 years of hazardous service in space. Wait, is this is the plot of this book similar to the show? What is it called? What is this Netflix show called? Shit. Fuck. I can't remember. Oh god. It's similar where you can. It's like you have a stack. Something about a stack. Like your consciousness or your memories, your brain is uploaded onto a chip, which then gets inserted into a body, and you can change bodies however you want. And you can only really kill people by shooting their stack. What is that one called? No, not Severance. No. Altered Carbon. There we go. That's it. Altered Carbon. Yeah, I like that show at the start, and then it became kind of weird when they changed the main actor. I didn't like that. That was like meh. But it's an interesting show. You should watch it. Yeah, season 1 was really good, and then season 2 was like eh. But anyway, if you have any more book suggestions, let me know on my Discord channel. And that's it. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting all of these guys that I'm writing on stream. I will be posting them on my YouTube eventually. So make sure you follow me there. Check out my Twitter and my TikTok and my Instagram. I might be posting stuff on Instagram tomorrow, as I said, if I feel like it. I'll see. And I'll see you on Monday. Thank you so much for hanging out. Make sure you have a nice weekend. Only do fun things. So play a lot of video games. Eat only very good food. And enjoy yourselves. Okay, let's host somebody. Let's host someone who's doing a plus PTR, I guess. Jack! We should host Jack because I've literally been stealing his content from his YouTube videos. We should host Judith. Poor guy needs a win, bricked a key, and dropped a spear. Shit! Okay, we should. Canceling then? Canceling. Can you link his stream? Somebody link his stream. There we go. Let's host him then. Dropped a spear. No way. Oh, he's got the same mic as I do. Look. But he's got the purple cover, which is obviously much uglier than the black one, so. Subs for BlizzCon drinks for Cam. Wait, what? I don't understand. What does it mean? Wait, he spilled beer all over his merch? Oh my god. Like, is he actually drunk? Or is that just like a normal thing for him to happen? Because I like, you know, I spill things when I'm drunk or when I'm not drunk. Oh, the beer was shook. Oh, why? Who the hell shook the beer? He himself? Or this is like, there's so many details about the story. I want to know now. Where's my chat? Ooh, not following?
Hey, Naguura. Hi. Thanks for the follow.
Hey. I heard you spilled some beer.
You just, yeah. Yeah. I was about to say,